So I typed this in chat, but the second I clicked go live, I heard two leaf blowers kick on in the area, and I'm pretty sure there's a third one now. So if you hear a very annoying droning, surprisingly that's not actually the leaf blowers. That's my final brain cell wailing under the pressure of the sound from the leaf blowers. Just so we're all on the same page there. Alright, come on. You gonna cat at me or what? Cat up here then, sir. Thank you. Leaf. Oh, that's a correction on a message. Join my coalition called Abolish Leaf Blowers. I can see your list of demands. Yeah, that sounds good. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had a good weekend. That gay guys, Ash, Tut, hang on, I can... Choking. 1 second. I'm okay. I'm alive. Yeah, it's me. Hello. Danny, Third Monkey, Aaliyah, Nemeser, anyone else who's lurking around. I got Cat, I got Coffee. Been an age? Yeah, I hope you've been okay. I know I'm live early, but I want to make some progress on this. So, I have so many runs going. I patch 9. Alright, we left off right after I beat Merkel. Yeah, like, I beat Merkel and then just, like, immediately ended stream. So I haven't done the post-Merkel Act 2 stuff. Which should just basically be send Will to camp. I think I talked to Jahira? Yeah. Alright, we'll go away.
We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting. Are you sure?
Brought Will with me just to get Infernal Rapier. I don't know if we'll use it. I wanted it though. Yeah, we're back with Solo Honor Swashbuckler. This is a region locked run. It didn't start out region locked, but like I region locked it before that part matters. Just kind of decided during session 2, hey, do we region lock this? Yeah? Okay. I'm not going backwards. This does mean Coronation Gortash is coming up fairly soon. We're already level 11. So basically we've got finalizing stuff in the Act 2 map, consolidating our money, then we got monks, then we got loop into Gortash. Probably fight Gortash today. I don't see how I could lollygag long enough to not do that. I'm debating whether any of these Flaming Fists need to die for my XP gains. And whether Isabel needs to die for my gloves gains.
The way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
Yeah, I should resupply, Tally. You're right. Stop playing PG3 for the time being, still hang out sometimes, catch friends. Hey, I appreciate that. There's a bunch of people in the community who don't play the game, but still hang around for the people. And I'm happy you're one of them. Are there any scrolls that I find myself really wanting to have around? Stock up on iBite for answer, but I'm a rogue. Like, I'll just roll him. Like I bought the Mighty Cloth? No, I didn't. Okay. Tally may have an accident. We're level 11, so she's selling shield +3. Nice. Tally may have an accident. Doing okay on potions already. I don't really think I need to buy more. More Ice Storm would potentially be nice. Meh. Not really feeling like I'm in need too much in that department. Stone Skin I'm thinking about, because, for Coronation, there's a solid chance that concentrating on Stone Skin's the play. If I go Sledboard on Kenny Dodge, Stone Skin, eliminates a lot of threat, but I'm thinking protection from missiles might be even better. The Stone Skin already won't protect me from Raven Guard's attacks, or Gortash's attacks, but protection from missiles would still cover the same stuff, that being primarily Steel Watcher crossbow attacks. It wouldn't cover their melee attacks, but meh. It would also reduce the hit rate of the Fist Archers in hitting me, and reduce their damage. Fist Archers don't really need line of sight because they have volley. They just need an idea of line of sight. I think that's a good way for me to stay protected. Chain Lightning being an action refresh is so funny. Can't think of anywhere I'd use that, though. Because it doesn't fork unless the target's already perm hostile. Huh, maybe I do use it in, House of Grief, then. That makes some sense. Yeah, that makes some sense. Alright, so we buy that. Trigger this dialogue. You could always use globe, you have access to them, just an idea. Yeah, I have a globe. I don't particularly like using globe. Just because it's a solution that, after having done it a few times, it just kind of feels like, hey, I'm not participating anymore. I'm not saying it's necessarily too strong. I'm not saying it's an invalid approach or anything of the sort. I'm just saying after having used globe a certain amount, I'm just not really interested in it. So I tend to avoid it. But that's not an absolute. Alright, I sent you here at a camp. Sent Will away. My buck swashed? I'm working on it. Yeah, she dropped one of the Chain Lightning. 3 globes. Well, she didn't drop the Mighty Cloth, which is not really what I expected. But I suppose 6th level scroll moment. Checks out. Gortash just killed my on a run post fight. Yeah, yeah. That's why I plan on stocking up on Remove Curse Scrolls in Rivington. Part of why Wolverin's survival is so important in Restless Region Locked, or Region Locked as a whole, but especially Restless, which, to be clear, this is not. Just pointing out one of the things I picked up on by absorbing Mark's runs, which for a long time were exclusively Restless Region Locked. Opens up an extra vendor. Not only does it give you access to a bunch of extra money, but it is an extra vendor. Stop it. I accidentally brought up the NVIDIA panel. Sister Lidwin's still here. I have a little bit of money. Let's see if I can scoop up some poisons. Resonance Stone, I don't think I bring to the Monks fight, specifically because they do bonus psychic damage. They have psychic resistance, so while they're near Orpheus, so the redstone would cancel that out to neutral, but I'd rather just use Under Mountain King.
The doctor's found still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Yeah, I should buy the paralytics. I should buy the worm too, it's just expensive. Do I have any remedial potions already? You? It's fine then. I have a gaseous form, I have some mind reading. Okay, I can somewhat reasonably sell stuff off to afford this. I used a Circle of Death scroll to fund most of that.
No. This calls for careful footwork.
Works.
These boots have seen everything.
Hey, trade. I had a thought and it entered my mind and I was like, oh, I should vocalize that. Completely gone already. No idea what it was. It must not have been important. I killed he who was, right? Must have. Need Wolverine for the bomb? Yeah, Wolverine needs to make it for the bomb. You don't need the bomb, but if you want the bomb, he has to be alive. There are 2 barrels, a bomb, a vendor, and a quest reward of 3,000 gold that are all tied to Wolverine making it to Act 3.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
I'm awake, but thank you. I don't need C Invis. We're going to be getting the eye from Volo shortly. A fire shield wouldn't be terrible. More blight does make sense, though. I can sell Circle of Death. Wall of Fire? Have one already. I suppose having 2 makes sense for if I have a concentration incident. And definitely buy the Thunderwave.
Volo carefully. The needle finds the
Oh, bother.
Volo carefully.
Yes, it would.
Volo slow cold tap.
Do you feel that?
People.
There appears to be an amount.
So doing that in this camp is mildly helpful because you won't incur disapproval with any companions because they're all too far away. Mildly interesting.
The curse.
Yeah, I am romancing Lae'zel. I wasn't sure. So there's an argument for Infernal Rapier for the monks. It's just I would have to respec because my attacking stat for it currently is Wisdom, and that's the big issue. Yeah, I may not get use out of that item because I'm just unwilling to drop the cleric level. I could go about getting my stuff um that I'm getting from the cleric level another way. Meh. Don't need Kethric's hammer. I'm gonna be very encumbered. I do have a replacement Cloud Giant. But if I use one for the Astral Prison section, then I won't have one for Rivington. Do I care? A little bit. I'll get big for the prism. Yeah, I'll get big for the prism. Let's check the journal. Okay, we're good.
The shadow curse will soon be forgotten.
Wild Shape
thanks to us.
Stormkeeper, sadly didn't really pan out. Panther stats are just so bad. That's unfortunate. I think I still want to do it on Slayer. So. See the Night Dome Spaghetti? Yeah, how'd that happen?
Looks like an army marched through here.
Alright, reviewing stats here. Gonna want to be immovable. Already sent Kethric's armor somewhere. Let's pick that back up. Probably a Helldusk Grim Skull situation. Or not Helldusk, Reaper's Embrace Grim Skull situation. Boots of Speed for free dashing purposes. Don't have any more flight pots. So I guess I'll be using a scroll. Fine. If I'm getting crit immunity there, then I could use Shield of Devotion for extra HP. That's tempting. Let's go with that. Do Flesh Melter rather than Vivacious. My AC is not so high that they won't hit me, and that's okay. Let's stick with Infusion here. So we'll be at 21 AC, very hittable, but still quite tanky, because Rogue. That makes sense to me. Oh yeah, where did I put Nair Misser? It ended up somewhere, I just have no idea where. Shart has it. Why? I have no idea. let's go. Experimenting with faster Oliver strats and just spamming Glyph of Warding at the time. And it just got the condition at that health threshold. There's no level spell where I got anything satisfactory. Decided just pure class and use Displacer Beast. Yeah, I guess with Displacer Beast, a big thing for me is like Leaf Dip for extra displace, you know?
I have something to ask.
What do you know about me?
When you feel Shadowheart, your mind joins with Shadowheart's. And
My parent.
you have been forewarned. And see that you're.
Base strength, 16 base dex on a level 6 wild shape's not good enough. You need to put in a lot of effort. Oh, but I hadn't long rested in the exterior camp before. Oh, I just got that Outlander and stuff. Neat.
Come over here, boy.
Yeah, you need to put in a lot of stuff to unfuck that stat block. Like, you're probably looking at Cloud Giant with Ethel Dex at that point, which is... Those are things that other wild shapes don't necessarily, like, have to do. They maybe benefit from, but they don't have to do. I guess Resilient Dex makes a lot of sense, too. Because Displacer Beast does have evasion, right?
Sergeant.
No.
So getting proficiency in dex saves for it probably worth it. Yeah, duties. Great cutscene.
Beyond the camp. Time to press ahead.
I think they changed Panther Invis 2 and nerfed it. Yeah, it would continue for a while. Like, the concentration would stay even after you break it. And I believe they did mention addressing that in the patch notes, so I'm sure they implemented that in a way where something else about it no longer works, because that's how most of the quote-unquote fixes in patch 8 happened. It's not that they actually fixed a thing, it's they took a shortcut. For example, fixing the lava elemental sometimes being unable to get into combat. They fixed that by making it permanently hostile to everyone. Which you might think, Quag, you know, how's that a bad thing? Well, there was dialogue with it, and also now routing, you just can't go there early unless you have an escape route. There's a bunch of things they fixed like that. I did toss Elminster, didn't I? What about Chips? How are you? Used to be like Gregor and Viz, now it's short rest and non-concentration. The Panther, something that was good outside of the downside of awkward stats, got nerfed. The thing nobody played. And then Tavern Brawler got broken for wild shapes because Nobody played. Awesome. Feels good. Net nerf to Dire Raven with no strength elixir. Right. Because now you have the damage penalty imposed. Unless you get your strength to 10 to get it to be neutral. Such a shit change.
The all who carry us with together will you liberate them from their
Hey Mick, how are you?
parasites and their right now you will but sleep.
We're under attack. Fight
I
your
should
way
really
to the
consider
portal.
killing
We
these
need
gifts
your help.
for XP, but I think I'm confident enough in us looping Rivington hard enough.
Seems like the best way. I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack. Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Elixir up. Let's get big.
Can't risk being in open view.
Wait for these gifts to win. It can also whiff if there's an elevation difference. I know that part already existed. A little bummed since I'm back home from vacation. At least means I can tune into streams more again. Hey, I hope your vacation was good. I totally know the post-vacation. I'll go back to this. I get you. But I'm happy to have you around.
It's not over. Come to the skull. The skull. Come to the skull.
Okay, let's lube up. Basic poison should be fine.
Path lies before me. Listen, you.
Applied simple toxin with pocket sand.
It's not over.
Neat.
Come to the skull.
Will be some pocket sand. Hey Fish, how are you?
Help me. What's inside?
Hanging in there, how are you? Hanging in there.
Please, help me. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Starting to think it might not be over. Learning why everyone loves Swashbuckler. It's just really good. But it also feels good. Feels like a good implementation of concepts.
I can't.
the anti-Blade Singer, if you
Come
will.
to the skull. It's not over. Come to the skull.
I don't care for Blade Singer. Yeah, it's terrible.
With haste.
Like, it goes a little beyond it being, like, subjectively something I don't enjoy. It's just objectively not well made.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Let's fly. Change my mind on my shield.
I need you now.
Don't help me destroy the god together.
Enjoying a Shadow Sorcerer, really want to multi-class it, I don't know what. It's really good pure class. Maybe taking a 1-level dip to something else for some good gear proficiencies makes some sense. I like that too. Been trying to figure out how to build Blade Singer for the entire patch. You're just a wizard with a sword. Basically, in my experience thus far, the least shit way to play Blade Singer is to ignore Blade Song as a feature entirely and just take your extra attack and play base class wizard. Now, you might see things like, for example, players on the subreddit creaming their jeans over, wow, it's a 37 AC wizard with end of Act 3 gear, with no critical hit immunity, with no real offensive capabilities. Wow! And it's like, it looks very impressive surface level, but it's like, 37 AC, and then what happens when every enemy in the turn order just crits you? You die. What did you get from giving up your critical hit immunity? Blade Song. What does Blade Song do? Less damage than Key Resonance, while requiring multiple spell slots to pretend to compete. Useless AoE heal. On the surface, Blade Song seems good because, oh, the blade singing part is a free action. That's cool. But the climax is a bonus action, and it requires you having used spell slots in combat to charge it up, which means you used your main actions across multiple turns, so you don't have any resources, your defenses aren't consistent, and you don't have anything else you can do. It just isn't good. Also running Arcane Archer. Arcane Archer's incredible. Fish, it's the first one I did in patch 8, live patch 8. So good. I was worried Arcane Archer would have a Battlemaster problem. Yeah, at level 10, instead of having only 5 clicks like Battlemaster gets, Arcane Archer gets 10. They also have a way to get back their charges, and they have features outside of their active clicks. You're just given a cantrip when you get the subclass. Your choice of Guidance, True Strike, and I think a different thing. You get Curved Shot at level 7, which is resourceless. Your bow attacks are always magical beyond level 7, which is also just a passive thing. It's fortunate it doesn't have Battlemaster issues. I should have pre-hasted here. Any consensus on Swarmkeeper? I haven't played it yet. Every time I look at it, I just see slightly worse Hunter. Get the feeling I'm missing something. I haven't played it yet, Arkwell, so I would defer to people who have. My surface level opinion is that I would probably still rather play Hunter, but there are things with Swarmkeeper I do want to explore. I think it's good. I think Ranger is blessed in that all 4 of its subclasses are genuinely good. No asterisk next to them. Keep my uncanny dodge on. Stuck the Mind Blast. Okay. Do I want the boots from Lyric? No. That looks so funny. Yeah. Swarm damage can get pretty big with the Praise Scent instance. Yeah, I think Swarmkeeper single target damage is probably higher than Hunter single target damage. But I don't think it's even really very close. But the thing is, like, it's not like Hunter single target damage is lacking anyway. And Hunter has so many other tricks it can bring to the table. Okay.
An adventurer. That longing brought me to for years. I sustained. I had to. People my name. He told me the name was intended as a slight. When I alone, Orpheus will be out them. And while all I needed to do was subdue.
Even
You carry a tadpole. As far as an Illithid, would you like to do it? Now, it wants to evolve, but it cannot do so.
look at you.
When you heard, we must.
Get some extra spells. Level 7 features better than I thought. Yeah, I reread it recently. It's just you get that many charges of 10 turns of non-concentration flight. That seems really good for level 7, actually. Surface immunity, too? Yeah, that's really good. Alright, we're half squid now. We're pretty good about getting tadpoles, so we'll be able to finish with the one from the newborn.
Open up.
Basically a tempestuous fly without the immunity to opportunity attacks. That's pretty good. Does that part work in wild shape? I mean, I imagine you can set it up and then transform, but still seems good. I don't get why there's no skip for these cutscenes. Yeah, it seems weird. been playing Swarmkeeper offline so early on, enjoying the flexibility of how you can use your swarms. You know, just fly level 7's pretty neat. That sounds nice, Danny. I'm thinking the next dirge I do is gonna be Swarmkeeper. The next 2 runs that I do will be Will and Karlach. I'm thinking Will as a Shadow Sorcerer. Don't know what I'm gonna do on the Karlach run. Still gotta think about that. Honestly, Mark's doing Jack of all trades as Karlach, and it looks fun. Combination of like Hexblade stuff with the Monk dip and then Karlach soul coins on that. It all looks very cool, but maybe I won't do that exactly. Still gotta think of what Karlach's doing on that.
It's been a long day.
Has it been a long day? You've done one thing. Alright. I relate, but... okay. It's also really good if you're doing the stealth archer things, so you can turn off the ask and swarm attack. Oh yeah, so sneak attack type shit, yeah. That is cool. What are my feats? Did I end up taking Savage Attacker? Yeah, I might swap that out for Tough. We'll see. Maybe. It's a maybe. Possibly. Karlach, Monk, Tavern Brawler just works so well. I mean, yeah, Monk is good, Tavern Brawler is good, Soul Coin bonus, Thumb Punches is good, put it all together, I'm not surprised.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established.
Alright, this is a region lock run. We're not leaving the lower city, or excuse me, we're not leaving Rivington slash Worms Rock map. Until we have Gortash's Netherstone, we're also all set here.
That might be worth a look.
We're gonna run Hexblade at some point. Hexblade's real good. I tried Jellies at some point. My Swarmkeeper died, unfortunately, still learning how to build properly, as are we all. Gotta complete a duo, don't even know how many runs I had, because it's been so long, but I think I'm on attempt 3. Hey, you're learning something every attempt.
Don't mind if I do.
Part of the process. I have confidence in you, Fish.
Excuse me. That was last 10 day though. Thanks.
You'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
Hey, Machete.
Like an earthquake.
Gonna do the usual of ability draining Orin a little bit.
I wish the cult hadn't burnt our farm though.
Christine didn't clean the cookware, Mother Mona.
Again. Garen, you know the room. We cook, your wife cleans.
Out of sight, out of mind. What do we have here?
So Orin is a shapeshifter. How long has she been watching?
Don't waste a step.
Change gear, too. Yeah, that for now. How one get third piece of Morning Frost in the colony without getting the Exploration XP? You can have Glut reanimate a Mimic and then have that Mimic pull the corpse out. Though it'll still be a crime response to, like, actually interact with it. You could use Distant Spell Thorn Whip for the same effect as well. But you're gonna have to pass the perception check at the entry to the area so that you can see the health bar of the door. And then destroy that, which also crime response. Hey, Drix. How's it going? It's going okay. How are you? How was her scream? Dude's VA, did I imagine that? She was impersonating a dude at the time. That's what I attributed that to. I'm tired. Hi, tired. Morning, little cream squirt. How are you?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Turned off my sneak attack. Whoops. Would have been dead already.
The creature was born recently.
Alright. Full brain.
You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Background of my Outlander? Okay.
Something over there.
Just played a 25-round game of email tag at 2 hours of meetings. Give me a minute to warm up my degen smart muscles. I'm not giving you shit. Do your thing. Or don't. No. Ain't my business. Let me know if I'm needed for desk shitting, but beyond that, slay, etc., etc.
Another quake. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something.
Besides Coordination, Gortash, Answer, and the Doctor 4, what other major fights are in this map? Major? I wouldn't say any. I wouldn't even say most of those fights are major.
There must be something. That's a great headline.
She's toying with me. What does she want?
Oh, my sneak attack was on. I didn't get the other shot in. Or did I? Looks like I did, actually. That may cause issues. We'll find out eventually.
Footprints leading right into that cave.
Worm this. Nice.
I won't let anything happen.
That should work.
It's 12 initiative. I don't have to worry about much. Did a region lock run for the first time recently. Worried about Gortash and Answer. Thought my aim would have greater health. Both turned out to be less of a worry than I expected. Yeah, as long as you prepare well, it's still very manageable.
Move.
Oh, I already got access, so we're good. I forgot that it's a little more convenient to try to get through that way. You come with me over here. Reason why it's more convenient is because I want this guy over here.
Listen up, folks. I got a job needs doing.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find a good angle to murder you, man. We all got our...
You were witnessed
Oh,
assaulting
okay.
someone.
The game fully lied to me.
For the
You guys
cells.
saw that. You saw that. It fully lied to me.
You've
We'll just panache.
You were caught casting a
Was I? Had fake shoves on patch 8. I have had them before patch 8 as well. I'm very eager to blame things on patch 8, but trying to keep knowledge alive of it's far from the first damaging patch. Patch 7 was monumentally shit, and patch 8 managing to be worse was surprising, but doesn't mean patch 7 wasn't also terrible. Did I get local hunting broom? I did. Cool.
That's a friendly looking showdown.
Patch 8, it did not. Left many crumbs. Nice. Did I pick up the ring or did I forget? Looks like I forgot. So that chest had 3,000 gold in it. The guy that I just killed offers that as a reward for killing Wolbrin. And he's got the key to the chest. You could also just take the whole chest or lockpick it or whatever. But that money is only there as long as Wolbrin made it to the act. This hideout is also only open if Wolbrin made it to the act. And he can give you the rune powder bomb. There are 2 rune powder barrels you can steal. There's XP for walking in here, and there's a vendor.
Best be on my way.
That vendor always sells flash blinders, always sells remove curse scrolls. Oh hey, yeah, Philomene actually got away in this run. I forgot.
You think I want my clan facing down one of those walking death machines with cutlery? Then leave me to my work.
Martial exertion don't really have a need for in this run, I don't think. Humanoid slaying's good, but meh. Nimblefinger gloves are great. A little out of budget at the moment. Yeah, Thula's alive too. I really didn't kill any Iron Hand gnomes. Ugh. Florida's here? Yeah, I killed none of them.
Very well.
Good to see. And the resistance fighters. Good. When and the fucking these steel what thing.
And the fucking.
I get quiet, Barkus. This. A rune powder bomb. Oh, what the devil has he become?
Buy those, because I'll forget. Not that I need them, but I will forget.
Please.
The bomb is just to sell. We have no use for it because rune powder is not actually an effective way of killing things, and we can't use it for the intended quest purpose because the foundry will be blown up by the time we get there. Morning, Cat. How are you? Everyone experienced the hell that was insanity difficulty of Mass Effect 2 Horizon. Oh, it's fun. That first Praetorian fight, that's a wake-up call. Love it. Good, how am I? I'm functioning. Don't have anything new to complain about, so there's that. Oh yeah, I guess I'll update the command. Currently the third feat is Savage Attacker. I'm thinking about swapping it out for Tough though. Don't think Mattis has the money to afford all this, but like, we'll see.
Something's on my mind.
Finally starting to take damage? No, but I want to have enough HP to survive if that should change. It's good to be prepared. Scabby Pugilist is too good for damage not to buy. Corva token I don't really intend to use. I guess I will get Hellrider Longbow from Ferg.
These wretches have nowhere. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes, nor can you easily trade it.
The phrase welcome absence catches in your mind. It is the refrain of a popular showering hymn.
I could have gone with the checklist option, but
you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very special wares reserved for exclusive clients.
yeah, we'll sell those to Ferg. I could pick up Cold Snap here. Don't think there's a need. Rope of Supreme Defense is something I may have an interest in at some point, though. Oh, so quest items show up in your vendor inventory, but you can't actually sell them sometimes. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll probably want to buy Robe of Supreme Defenses from him at some point. Alright, the Hellrider Longbow might seem like overkill with my current initiative, but plus 15 puts me at a point where nothing in the game can beat me. Gortash is one of the highest initiative enemies in the game. So now I can just forget about it.
down troublemakers. So don't make trouble.
Big lady seems to have skin issues. She's fine. She's fine, even. Paladin's amazing. At the end of Astarian's quest, all 3 dialogue options break one of the subclasses' oath. Yep. Astarian's quest, full of oath breaks. Ethel's quest, full of oath breaks. Shadowheart's quest, full of oath breaks. I don't have redstone on me. I'll still wait before I actually get in any fights, I think. Let's talk my way into the circus. Can't even pretend to ally with Gort.
Hello, and well, murderer or not, I can take no chances. I'm afraid you'll have to move along. No circus for you.
I juggle knives. Open ash.
Well,
Yeah, sure thing, brother.
Papa sells good things. Always room for more. Oi! Give the your tum. Yes.
Hey Sage, how goes it? It's going okay, how are you?
Lots of stuff. Just for you.
That's good enough. Maybe that too. Hey, Sage, thank you for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is Shadowheart's quest Oathbreak for all subclasses? Just some? It depends on what you do. Oath of the Crown will break if you pretend to help the cult at any point and then free Aelin. So, like, if you agree to help the cult, you have to help the cult. Or your oath breaks. So if you do what the game tells you to do and infiltrate the cult, your oath is going to break. Crossing the street, believe it or not, oath broken. Sleeping in your own house, oath broken. Yeah, it's quite silly.
The beast ignores you, her eyes locked on the crowd.
I already have guys. What's the bore?
While the cage is sturdy, the lock it jams shut. Trap. Arrested for theft. If you have
Oh yeah, I forgot that happened.
Make it now.
It wasn't me.
You're free.
Fucking Valeria. So we have a telekinesis amulet now. That's cool. But we got it for free without doing anything at all.
How much further can I go?
Your thoughts in my Twitch chat? Hey, RBF. Better not fucking be. See, this is why you have a butt plug.
elephant. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder. Feel free to look around the temple. I really...
I'm gonna one day do a light cleric plus 1 level dead by the devotion or ancient's paladin, mainly for extra dialogue. Do the Selûnite enemies for lovers start romance. So like paladin doesn't add anything there. You're going for that dialogue. And like you could always just play something that isn't bad and then respec for the dialogues. I'm not saying light cleric is bad. I'm saying Selûnite is bad. Yeah. Gasp? What year is it? Crazy they just put a free telekinesis amulet on that roof now? Yeah, it's absolutely wild. Good thing there's no consequences for me doing though. Why is Selûne bad? Because there is a very beneficial buff you can pick up in Act 2, which is Nightsinger's Favor, over in the Gauntlet of Shar. It's necrotic resistance, and unlike Selûne's Blessing, which only covers physical necrotic and not magical necrotic, or vice versa, I forget which one it skips, Nightsinger's Favor covers both. Everyone in the game can get it, except for Clerics of Selûne. So that means Clerics of Selûne are forced into using alternative sources for necrotic resistance, which gives them less flexibility. Also, you rolled a Shar boss with disadvantage. Yep, that too. Hey, I'm a radio station. How are you? Rocking. What about you? I'm rolling. Figured I would keep rolling. Hunting short bow for advantage on monstrosities. Go Vivacious Cloak here. Ruststone. Nice body you got there, Shart. She's censoring. Anyone seeing me rolling, they hating? Mm-hmm.
Here goes nothing.
Arcane Lock scroll here, only one in the game. Guaranteed Dominate Person scroll is also pretty nice.
Trap. Be cautious. Softer than a whisper.
I want to pop a Cloud Giant, but can wait.
Someone was arranging these corpses.
0. 0. More than 0. Blue Connor Ballsack.
What's in here?
Spell Might for crimes later. Right. Good call. Yeah, Spell Might, Duel's Prerogative, all that, yeah. Good reminder trade. I think I would have forgotten. We pick up the dribbles pieces. We can't complete the quest, nor would we. It's detrimental to do so. Even if we could.
So much blood.
But
Must be where Father Logan was slaughtered.
what crimes are we talking about? Spell Might Gloves go on Booming Blade. Booming Blade with Duelist Prerogative will also apply Spell Might Gloves to Withering Cut.
Hang on a sec. You remind me of Devella.
Yeah, I forgot I haven't actually. Hang on. Out of order. Getting my runs jumbled.
A sturdy it. Well, we've other ways to fill. Truth is, Fion's got 2 flights up, then turn.
Probably do Duelist Prerogative Wizard, have Empowered Evocation, Withering Cut, Growth. Dirty Dwarf. Besides Potent Robe, what other things can you stack with Boomer? Spell Might Gloves, as we mentioned. Poisoner's Robe works if you were using Broodmother's Revenge. Empowered Evocation.
Blood near the bed.
Mutilated Carapace, as always. You know, it's your damage. Way to proc Shadow Thief 1d4 from the ring twice. Yes. Ring of Flinging works. Ring of Flinging or Shadow Thief works twice on throws. Don't remember which off the top of my head. My brain is soup at the moment. Yeah, it is that one. There you go.
You'll. Oh. Anything else on your.
Game. Play.
I presume you've found something interesting to discuss? Fine.
Well.
Go take Raphael's deal now. Gotta study. See you later. Have a good one, Atrix. Thanks for stopping by.
Better not be cursed.
For the first time since the Nautilus.
I gave you back your privacy, by which... But you have the key. The Orphic Hammer. I swear to you, I have... Isn't it just? I want the crown. That better to have it in my hand. I knew then that the folly of mortals could be with the crown. So, they brought the crown.
But there's and he claims his ambition is to unite.
You guarantee them that
we're signing the contract for a couple of reasons. One, to get the hammer early, so it's impossible for me to forget about and have to side with the Emperor. Two, it's XP to just do that now.
Something was blocking. And what did he want with you? And what did he want in return for this? Tell me.
Excuse me.
Up there, Danthalan's dancing axe. The Harper safe house Jaheira mentioned.
Oh, thank you.
Put him up. As soon as I guess old Narber's more of a talk.
Alright, yes, we have to talk to this guy 12 times.
Happy. Bless us. There's more. I'm pretending you. Behold.
Let's see, thank you.
Wizard? That
Raphael and Minty are so well voice acted. I'm still impressed hearing them 2 years later. Yeah, very well done.
know any my Oh
Now, as he.
Boo! What? If not a god, perhaps my lead. I just breaks. Wait.
90 XP.
Now you've just sampled some of Baldur's Gate's finest incense.
Hoping for Cloud9.
Delicious, no?
Unfortunate.
What can I do for you?
If Style Enhance. Style Enhance is great.
Welcome to Danthilon's dance.
How may I be of service? No, I don't. Fine, yes. Here's the key. Always.
There we go. Dandelon's got the sauce. I do like Cloak of Displacement. We'll see. Horns? Yeah, we'll buy horns.
Right, Zombie. You're on the door till our friends are done. God forbid we do anything.
just out of view.
But how does Rogue do damage? Ugh. Even without the Psychic Vault? Oh, this is with Psychic Vault, Gage. This is the crit with Psychic Vault. My strength is nowhere near where it could be. I don't have much supporting gear. If that was cut in half? Oh, yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, even if that was cut in half, it's like, okay, they're still very dead. Yeah, like 84 non-crit.
Thank you. But they were the ones hunting us. Just.
Let's have a look. At the ready.
But keep in mind, everybody, you need extra attack to do damage. You need it. Ooh, chain lightning.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
When I got one of my friends to play BG3 this weekend, played the 2-hour demo on Saturday. I played later that night till 4 AM, then woke up at 7 AM to play more. And I was helping until midnight last night. He's super invested. Now let's go. Multi-class my Rogue and a Blade Singer. That's awesome. RBF. Thank you for sharing that. Very happy to hear that. Athletics failed. Okay.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Look it.
Never wanted the easy path.
Gonna leave the corpse inside for the kid to play with.
They're stuck here with no coin and nothing to do.
People don't seem to care when Panache Charm wears off. That's good info.
That'll be the end of it. Don't make things worse.
Basic items to raise your crit chance. At the moment, no.
Librarian does
I was a squatter, nobody left a corpse inside the house for me to play with. I'm gonna shank the rich asshole, you get a lot of gold on him. Oh, does he? Yeah, I'll go back and do that. I want to get Worms Rock waypoint.
Not this again. Sorry, chum, can't let you through.
Alright, Blaze Elin here may be a fist, but like, I can fix her.
Halt! The what?
I welcome you to Baldur's Gate. Allow
Gortash. We shouldn't have any more trouble from the guards.
Down the door.
We've just panached everyone in the coronation fight. Could be funny. Could you panache Steel Watchers? I gotta try that.
I spoke to a witness who said... to get me started.
Neat.
You see, those animals are out of the picture. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying... Oh. Well, you're the first person in...
Nice little attention to detail. I didn't talk to them about the situation, so, like, from his perspective, I just came in and killed everyone, and he's like,
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
oh look, another 162.
That's a friendly green shadow. Don't waste a step.
One day I'll catch a break.
B to the hiding check, by the way.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Put the residents sewn away, give them a chance. You think that'll give them a chance? Optimistic. Panache. And panache.
Breathe deep and move.
Hello.
You
I
will
missed.
witness assaultings.
It's okay. I missed. It's okay still. They can't do anything because panache. Weak isn't my damage, so they're still charmed even though they took damage.
Here we go.
Left floor, chill there. Do I have a lightning jabber on me? No. Do I have lightning arrows? Yes. Don't need hunting short bow anymore. We're switching to Titan string, specifically so I can skip playing chess.
Anything of use?
It would be funny to reverse pickpocket the resonant stone into Gordhash's pocket. Like, hey, I'm not even carrying it.
Be poetic nonsense, eh?
Incredible. How old is this place?
Did I ever get rid of Exalted Marrow? I did. Love to see it. Good job, pass Quag. I like the Act 3 loot loop. It's fun.
Like an art gallery.
Command flee, get you to fuck off.
Judgment must still be passed. You banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talionis.
If I do have VOD on how to get Ring of Protection, tried over the weekend while the Grove was not happy with me. So what you do is you pick up the Investigate Kaga quest. Complete that quest. Once the druids have actively stopped the ritual, you are then able to steal the idol, as long as you are not in someone's sight cone when you do it. You'll know you did all the preceding stuff correctly, if nobody does anything when you move the idol. If they are actively doing the ritual and are on high alert, even if they don't see you, it doesn't go well. So, order of events, get the quest from Mole, get the Investigate Kaga quest, complete the Investigate Kaga quest, and then steal the idol.
Knight or monarch.
Other things that work for doing that amount of damage consistently, if you're a caster that has Shock and Grasp and a good casting stat, like Elemental Augmentation, Potent Robe, all that stuff, you can just slap that all on. If you have a Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning Scroll, that works. If you have a Witch Bolt upcast, that works. You just need about this amount of lightning damage and 2 hits of it. I have Sanctuary. Pretty quick pick on the idol, normal way.
Take the torch.
There's no real merit in doing the quick pick. In my opinion, anyway. It's like you want to do content for XP and stuff anyway. How much AC do I have? No idea. 25? Quickly out on warp, can't immediately warp just before it moves, like Quag says. It benefits you only slightly to get earlier, like you can use it on the Kaga fight. Right, and there's, again, in my opinion, better ways to make that fight safe. Like, as a rule of thumb, when doing the Kaga thing, I will make sure that I have, at the very least, 41 HP. The reason why 41 specifically is because that allows you to survive 2 ticks of max rolled Moonbeam. And if you can survive that, then you don't need to worry about anything else.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
What?
I could get the big stupid sword, but I can wait. Probably fight this guy after Gortash.
Might be useful.
I want to try a quick pick for the fun of it, practice on a test run, more forgiving than you think. Yeah, it's something that maybe I'll bother to learn eventually. Useful to broaden the skill set. I'm open to it. Are these in disengage only? I was in Sanctuary Disease, so they couldn't target me. If you use either Darkness Cloud and hide in it, or you just cast Sanctuary ahead of time, they can't do anything. The only reason I took damage is I stood in the AoE, just to flex. And so it won't be a fight. That's true. Like, I don't have much HP. So I don't know, if he rolls really high on Stormheart Nova, it could do like half.
I'd hate fit.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
I was wondering if I could try to fly up this way. Doesn't seem so. The reason why it's so forgiving is you can also warp while it's in the air, just can't hit your inventory there. That's good input I have. How you doing, Ryrock? Always good to see you.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Big bladed answer. No, I have evasion. Did you know I have evasion? I feel like it's a little known fact.
Moving in. I need a quick word.
Here is folded up underground.
So bad
Okay.
Orin good. But tell the Lordling that Orin is until we know who the I tell
The name is as familiar as
me. And the last time I saw it before, I had a choice. Though, but it has not been your. Oh,
Yeah, I didn't get any approval with her for those dialogue options because she's too far away.
yes.
No, it's because she isn't officially recruited
Yes.
yet.
Yes.
And also she's too far away.
You're sure?
Okay. Surely they tested things in patch 8. Surely. Trying to think of giant form use cases, all came back around to big boys better. Giant forms on short rest deal slightly more damage, but 2 hands. Like, I don't know, maybe it's... Does it stack with Giant's Rage? Maybe I try it on Giant Barb? I don't know. I feel like they go in the same category, because, like, it's Elixir plus Giant's Rage. And I think Giant Form is the same as Giant's Rage. I need money now. Might have to resort to crime. There's still a little bit more I can get in Worm's Rock. How do I get the XP from the guy stealing? Does anyone know the sequence for that?
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Look at you. Please make your way to the
Don't like it.
Mentioning Answer, saw someone suggest how cool would have been if they tied the worm way back to Will, had some way of having Answer offer to be Will's new patron to help him protect the city, and was reminded how both dungeons tied to Will get usurped by someone else. That would have been cool. Yeah. I like that idea.
Worth a few coin. What? Oh,
You notice
you're not a fist. Go on, get out, or I'll wake the others.
Dragons can be a patron. Anything, like, sufficiently magically powerful. Can. So, like, lore-wise, Ascended Astarion could be someone's patron, for example. Yeah, even a strong enough wizard can be a patron. Gale could probably be someone's patron. Big Lady is my patron, hell yeah. My matron, even. Just look at her arms. What are you talking about?
No. Why'd you have to stick your nose? You've got one breath to explain why you're in here, or you're going straight to the cells. Answer. That sneaky little git. How's this? You leave now, and I want to arrest you for being...
All fists are bastards. I caught someone stealing from them, told them, he started threatening me. Alright. Well, I did get the XP that way. Guess I could have clicked leave, but...
Where are the others? I'm calling for backup.
No, you're not. No. Yes, you are. Neat. That's fun. Didn't plan on aggroing the whole place this early, but... that's fun. Works out for me. The plan was to fight them either way. Didn't get to trade with the vendor. That's okay. So, now I know, Fist Oriana. Kill her first. Today I learned. Okay, so I'll have to be a little more careful. There's a Steel Watcher here. Could go for Devour Intellect and then just Sanctuary, wait for it to die. Kinda like that play. What's my spell save DC? Oh, there's 2 of them. 60%. Not good enough. That'd be funny. If Chain Lightning was an action refresh for some reason. That'd be crazy though, right? So I have the Shadow Blade equipped right now, meaning I can't damage Steel Watchers. But I'm not really worried about them at the moment. Once I get sled board, I'll be in good shape. Still disarm Steel Watcher, do 0 damage to the attack? Unsure. I could try. Yes. Nice jump. You don't have your bow in hand. Go with either magical slashing or magical bludgeoning here. Let's go with Valor. Yeah, they have very good deck saves. I'm surprised that other Steel Watcher failed. I mean, I guess it was stunned, that's why it failed. Get Chernobyl. It's Monday? It's okay. Hey, Ansel, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in. I accidentally aggroed Worm's Rock a little sooner than I intended. But it's fine. I'm a rogue. What are they gonna do? 4 damage is the answer. The mishap without pressing the wrong button about taunting near to kill the slaves. Outside of that, it was chill. Oh, I've done that one before. Yeah. It happens. And damage. He rolled well. Alright, I gotta go get Sledboard and spell my gloves after I'm done with these Watchers. Maybe I'll kill the other one over there too. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you? Guess I'll have to Connormancy Barkus. You're thinking of doing Connormancy to get the ring in Act 2? Yeah, that's the idea. Sounds good. Oil of Freezing would force neutrality and disarm if you have any. I think I have some. I don't really care, because, like, as long as the disarm fails, I can keep clicking it as an attack in my bonus action, and it does more damage than Pocket Sand, so I'm actually okay with it failing. There's a pretty solid argument for low DC Flick of the Wrist, just to keep your damage output stable. We 12 yet? Not yet. Let me try to take out this Watcher too. Saves. Awkward. Third feat am I planning? I already have my third feat. Alert, Heavy Armor Master, and Savage Attacker. I might change out Savage Attacker for Tough, but, like, we'll see. Look how fast we kill a Steel Watcher. I guess this is a good way of getting XP. I did not action refresh on that. Much to my surprise. Not consistent. Someone might have conducted an imprecise test. It's not one I personally tested. I'll have to verify it more. I decided I like shield better for this turn. Because I triggered it in my turn, I have it until my next turn. Don't have Uncanny Dodge on right now, but... yeah, this guy I tried to disarm for a reason. I did all of his hits. Bro just rolled high every time. Right, didn't love that. Precise test through different enemies. The precise test would be making sure that the action is refreshing when you're getting into combat immediately, and that you're not like waiting through a dialogue or something, because you can make anything a refresh through waiting in dialogue long enough. And that's what I suspect may have happened. Less worried now. So this is part of why I want tough. That one guy hitting me for enough turns like that caused an issue. For enough attacks like that. That was one of his turns. I will get more damage reduction from having Sludboard. Kevin, you good, buddy? Just giving me my bonus action back? What do you mean? Both my attacks. You're annoying me. Don't have prone immunity. If I try to beat the opportunity attack and I don't call the play correctly, then that could be real bad. Wait for a turn where they don't both hit me. So use a dirty trick, use it again immediately. Did not. Accuracy isn't real. Forgot to put on Helldusk. That's okay. If they're missing me always, they're not. They're hitting me pretty often. 3 solid. Okay, I landed the disarm. Rolled a 3. Yeah, no, I can't flip. Juicy crit. Yeah, I only have 26 AC right now. That is not very much for Act 3 defensive purposes. I have good damage reduction. I have a mix of decent AC with good damage reduction, so I'm not taking every hit that comes in, but also of the ones I am taking, I'm reducing the damage quite a lot. Because Rogue is very tanky. Uncanny Dodge, combined with damage reduction from my armor, from the Heavy Armor Master feat, it's hard for them to meaningfully damage me. Alright, Rogue level 11, that is our final sneak attack increase. And it is reliable talent. So let's look at my skill proficiencies. Alright, I have expertise in deception, intimidation, persuasion. I have expertise in athletics, sleight of hand, stealth. So what this means is the lowest I can roll in any athletics check is 26. That's the lowest I can roll. Total of 26. Same for 21 on sleight of hand, 21 on stealth. Rogue bad.
But that will fit in my pack.
Y'all chill? Yeah, you're chill. They didn't hear anything.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Alright, we leveled up, so let's check vendors again. This might be G3 time. PC's has been and will be in repairs for the next few days. Hopefully then be able to run it without being laggy. Yeah, hopefully Aragorn kills it.
What? By the Morden Summit. Oh, clear out then. I don't care much for your timing, but I like your gold well enough.
Local displacement is a maybe, so yeah, that's a maybe. We'll scoop that up. We probably steal from Exvicap here. Ones are tight. I still need to go to Jurassic Park.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Hmm? 26 AC is crazy. Swashbuckler gets like that. Anyone can, and 26 AC is not crazy. Nobody was taken. 26 AC is not even really defensively very relevant for Act 3. Like, Steel Watchers can attack you with plus 11 to their to hit. So 26 is like, okay, they hit you on a lot of their rolls. But anyone can get that AC. I'm not even really stacking much right now. I have 1 from the helmet. My armor is 21, 1 from ring, 1 extra from shield. I don't have the cloak on. Time for some crime. You know, Shapeshifter's Boon, Smuggler's Ring, Gloves of Power, Graceful Claw. Skies.
You alright? I'm fine. You're the one who took a
You know if the Gape Gloves work on dirty tricks? I don't. Haven't tested.
Hi! Welcome to the Rivington General.
any attention right now.
I just want a little look. Using a 5-finger discount.
I know, sweetie.
I can take what I please. Interesting selection. Surely no one will notice. That's interesting. Nice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. From your pocket to mine. What to choose. What to take. Little bit of this, little bit of that. From your pocket to mine. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Think about running something with Assassin and Ghoulot to get Crit Fright and Eldritch Blast, Hex, maybe a 6 Fire Sorcerer for beefy, Crit Scorch and Raise, and Suggestion Attack 1-2 gear I could try out. Knife of the Undermountain King is Midas Crit in the Mountain Pass. You can go for that. Get your crit immunity. Probably Adamantine Shield. Potent Robe, yeah, helps Eldritch Blasts. Just remember you can get no Eldritch Blasts off if your defenses suck and you die. I find Potent Robe is, people focus on it too much to the detriment of their other defenses a lot of the time. But, yeah, it's certainly nice to have.
That's interesting. Nice. Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose. Surely no one will notice. I can take what I please. Interesting selection. I can take
Alright, we stole everything she had in one go. Lovely to see a vendor shop cleaned up like this. Yeah, that felt nice. Gonna go to the circus, do the same thing to Lucretius. Plus 15 to sleight of hand before Guidance and Shapeshifter's Boon. I could have Rapture for this too. I believe when you have plus 30 to sleight of hand, you just automatically succeed on everything because there's a DC cap. Magic. Spell my gloves for booming blade damage. Less AC, but more damage reduction. I am tempted to stick with Shadowblade for Gort. Maybe we'll just kind of see how that goes. Skull's very important at this build. Yeah, can't forget that part. Go with displacement.
If not over, then through.
There's other stuff I should do. Honestly. It's interesting it still lets me fast travel into Worm's Rock. Can't fast travel out, but I can fast travel in. Yeah, that's all the guards.
On my way.
Wonder if Gord has moved to his office.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Nope. Yes? No.
Dukes, patriarchs. An army approaches. An army of evil. An all-conquering.
This calls for careful footwork. Another step forward.
Older, my friend.
Okay, cool. I don't think I want to give up my reaction. I could Sanctuary and move, or I could Flick and then move. How's your HP? You are still Psychic Ball. I could secure the kill on him, but then dealing with the Steel Watchers could be an issue. Especially because there's a fist over my head right now. Let's Flick. 5. No Chain Lightning can be twinned. From the normal spell, no. Because you used to be able to, but then they made it so you can't. But, you can still twin the one from Marco Heshker. Purple up. Gortash died, by the way. As long as I get my next turn, I'm okay. I'm going to have to remove Curse. I'll probably pop a Universal Res and remove Curse. Or the Master Hand still? Because it's a curse that was placed on me. Corey, he would have loved buying alcohol for underage kids. He would do that, wouldn't he? Gort definitely goes around telling Flaming Fist recruits that they're mature for their age. How the hell's Gortash with such a high initiative? Just some dude with crossbow and gadgets? He's the chosen of Bane, Machete. He's far from just some dude. Need to make sure I'm out of range of any wizards. I think I am, but it doesn't hurt to be sure. This is why we got Remove Curse. Go shower in holy water now, BRB. Morning, Andy. How you doing? Gort hangs out by high schools with the girls of soccer practice, even though he has no kid. Gort knows the age of consent laws in every single state. And is able to quote them. Doing well, itching to be off work and playing BG3, let's go. Excuse me. Gort offers to help your kids get into their base. Jennifer forgot he's chosen because of how lacking his transformation. His transformation's sick, though. It's one of the most dangerous things in the game. I think you just kind of decided he's a scrub when he's not. Gortash is one of the strongest enemies in the game. And his transformation is impactful, because he goes from having 1 damage immunity to 3. He's big enough that he can't be moved by most means, and he has some of the highest damage output of everything in the entire game. He's scary. I don't know what to tell you. Let's push over until patch 7. Yeah, if you were able to kill him before triggering his transformation, yeah. He was a lot simpler at that point. I do agree. Like visually. Oh, yeah, visuals, he does just get kind of big and green. That's fair enough. But I don't have to kill everything here, but I want to. How am I feeling about some tentacles? Won't be terribly effective. All fire? Also won't be terribly effective, but I'm okay with doing it anyway. It was supposed to be my intake of therapist. I'm waiting like a year to be seen. Just got a call. I had to reschedule it over a month in the future. I'm sorry, Gage. Strongest thing about him is the smell. Give this guy a bath. Seem a little confused by this. Oh, there's the fire elemental. Okay, where's that wizard? Here. This earth digger. Nice and close. Yeah, into the fire, preferably? No? Okay, that's fine. Black hole on cooldown because I didn't rest. Bodyguards coming up from downstairs. Yeah, I didn't prep for this very well. Stand here because it'll hopefully encourage Raven Guard to come over this way.
Good idea, I think.
I'm talking.
I should switch weapons. Next turn. Yeah, I didn't know Steel Watchers just can't do anything about you when you're up here. That's fun. The one over here might be able to shoot at me. But I have resistance and sled board, so maybe that's why they're not doing it, actually. I have so much damage reduction. I'm quartering incoming physical damage, and then... Well, I'm cutting it in half, and then I'm reducing it by 13, and then I'm cutting it in half again. That's the formula of my defenses right now. I could probably get away with using a short rest potion to get Black Hole back. Hi, Raven Guard. There's Fist Earth Digger. Gotta go down here and pop a Mind Blast. Raven Guard, didn't get you. It's okay though. Psychic damage from falling? Yeah, displace. Tadpole power. When you make someone fall, they take psychic damage. Guess in terms of visual presentation, it's not helped that Ketherick and Orin are mandatory fights, do not die by any other means. Swiping the strongest one, Gortash gets fucking Thanos snappy side with him, and Karlach just howls in laughter. I still think you're reaching. Like, this is one of the hardest fights in the game. And in terms of visual presentation, Gortash does have a very cool thing as part of his transformation, where the manifestations of tyranny pop up throughout the room, and then they sequentially say, like, a pretty badass, sequence of lines. It's like Lord of Darkness, claim your offering, or something like that, and they each say one word, and it's also bold in the combat log, one line at a time, so your combat log becomes populated by them talking shit, and it's really fucking cool, and I don't know, the whole thing works for me. I understand it doesn't necessarily work for everyone, but it works for me. What do you think, Kevin? 6 turns of Universal Res left. I could Booming Blade Raven Guard and be completely fine. But I think my actual play is to switch weapons. Render of Mind and Body makes the most sense here. Go so far as to say this room is the hardest fight in the game. I would probably agree with you, Irish. If I had to quantify it, yeah, I think I would agree. Now again, the correct play is to just dip out, but like, I kind of just feel like killing everything because I can. Morning, Scarlet. How are you? Stretching. Ugh. This bodyguard is a monk. Gotta keep an eye on them. Wall of Fire is doing his job, though. Sorry, Will. Great armor. And his longsword, also pretty good. +2 charisma, up to a cap of 24. Not finesse, unfortunately, but very nice item. His armor is a 2DR heavy armor. 19 AC is good. Fire resistance is good. +2 to saving throws is very nice. And a use of fire shield, of course. You can see Spell Might applied to this piercing damage instance here. Can Orin Ketherick be spoken with via Speak with Dead? I don't think so. Can probably already TP Gordy's corpse upstairs. No, it doesn't do that. See, he's right here. barbarian in the arena. I think you're a barbarian. I think you'd have more HP. Maybe you are, though. Some kind of martial. Don't see fighting styles. What are you? You're a hunter. Hunter must hunt. Let's change to the Vivacious Cloak. You think they would have made him a fully fledged artificer had such a class been added? Yeah, I mean, he already has the features. Doesn't necessarily need to be official. For anyone joining mid-fight here, we killed Gortash on the first turn, and we're too tanky for other things to want to hit us here, at least until Universal Res wears off. So I'm doing my best to make good progress with the fight before that happens. Do you see a damage roll? No. Should be getting towards the end of Wall of Fire as well. Cast Wall of Fire the turn after I did Universal Res. 2 turns left on it. Looks like a spicy situation. Hey, Grim. No, it's fine. We killed Gortash first turn. We're too tanky for them to attack us. We're chilling. How are you? Hey, Dade. Last turn of Universal Res, which means they probably start attacking me next turn. So I'm thinking maybe I start Blade Warding and move the party out here. They all hit me for 0 damage. was thinking of doing oil of combustion, but that could get messy. This.
Pipe down! Poisonous necrotic appendage!
Bossy has a tendency to be messy, and when I'm done with it. What should that command say, Trade? Only Monday, I don't know how much more escalating and circling back I can take. What a week, huh, RBF? Do they still not see our roll because of Sledboard Uncanny Dodge Ham? Or is my resist still on briefly? That's still on for a turn. Okay, now it's gone. Trying to see the cool looking Dragonborn. Cool armor. Cool character design. Unfortunately, the damage I want to do to you right now will be resisted. Wall of Fire is going to go down now. Just make another one. Super tempting. Let's just call it gold. What you got? Ah, they see damage now. Thinking we'll do Armor of Persistence in the next map. Keep Blade Ward on that way. Leaves my gloves open for Spell Might. It's Battlemaster. Oh, this is a Battlemaster, Mick? I don't know what class bodyguard is now. Yep. Hey, 2 damage. Nice. Proud of you. 9 damage. Good for you. Where's your action surge, though? Action Q. These tin cans looks terrifying. It certainly can be if you're unprepared. If you were to let them all get a turn on you, and you don't have good damage mitigation, then it's scary. Even with them only hitting me for that much, I don't really want them all to hit me, which is why having decent AC is fine. Probably spend an action next turn switching to Valar Luve again. Reason why I don't care is because I'm wearing the Ring of Free Action. That's why I have it on. I could have a lot more damage out of something like Ring of Elemental Infusion, but I decided not worrying about being maimed was a good enough option. Switch to Fowler up here. Fuck the disarm, it's funny. Oh. Damn near max roll. Ow. See why I don't want them all to hit me? As tanky as I am, it still is a concern. Do I have the protection from missiles gloves? I do. Yeah, Steel Watchers are no joke. I think I still want Spellmight on for Booming Blade damage, though. Do that, because that also gets us our 10 HP. I'll heal. Ability draining their strength, so they're less likely to hit me. Although they're punching with their dexterity right now, so that's not helping me. Where'd you come from? Did they jump from up top? I think they jumped from up top. That's fun. I may fly up, if that's the case. Hey, what's your deal, man? Could probably kill you, it's just a question of is that worth my time right now? I don't think it is. I could speed pot, switch to Cinder Snap Gloves, turn those on. I do only have 10 con, so hopefully I don't get DC 10. The archers are shooting me with disadvantage, and I'm cutting the projectile damage in half. So the haste brought my AC up to 27. So they would need to roll a 15 through disadvantage to hit me with a shot. And the damage would be, assuming they max rolled, 18 minus 13 divided by 2, rounded down. Max roll would hit me for 2. I go back to Spellmight Gloves. Hit me for 2. I got DC 10. Yeah. Unfortunate. Every fight needs at least 3 wardrobe changes. Gotta keep it fresh. They're hitting me pretty hard. I didn't get raptured. Guess that means I'll bring Rapture into the next map. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna want a Blade Ward buffer here. For the lethargic round. Can I kill you? Kind of. Okay, I can't. Hey, Acework, how are you? We shared chat with Dade. I see no Dade. That would be a visual bug. I'm not in a shared chat right now, Candy May. Anyone else seeing that? Where are you? Nope. Okay. Flick. Getting those burned out optics might be worth it. Lower their accuracy. Yeah. Also, if I do a flash blinder, then they will automatically fail the disarm save while they're blinded. So maybe I throw a flash blinder at this group over here.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Can't do any more co-op days, man. I'm hitting my limit. Yeah, I might downsize from having so many active co-ops going at once. I might do a rotation. Most of the runs are getting towards their end. Burned out optics. Yeah, D6 penalty to attack rolls. You've already been disarmed. Maybe worth repeating the play. Because I won't need too many more flash blinders in general. If I do this...
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not
Arm you too. I have a Blade Ward for the upcoming turn, but most of them are unable to attack me. You can tell with the Pillar Protector Mance are AoE. look at your conditions. You will have a condition called Answer's Ire if you are not safe. How many more flash blinders do I have? 2? Worth. Just disarming all the archers makes me feel a lot safer.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
This would be an interesting situation for, if I had higher dexterity, forcing my weapon to scale off of dex rather than strength so I could ability drain their dex. That would be overall better here. Disarmor Steel Watch lets them choose to punch, though. And they always do that, just usually don't. The archers can choose to punch, they just usually don't. But I'm not really caring about the melee ones, I just want to eliminate their range damage capabilities. Because they can't pull me. So if they also can't shoot me, then they have to chase me if I choose to move. And that's it's a little more manageable. Shriek. You're disarming them so fast and easy. So, stunned creatures automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Flash blinders are anti-Steel Watcher stun grenades that automatically stun any Steel Watchers in the radius. So, while they're stunned, I can then just go disarm them. They don't get to make a saving throw. Because Swashbuckler disarm is a dex save. You could do the same thing on like a, Battle Master. That one is a strength save, I think. You can use a trident, whatever. Does command work on Steel Watchers? No idea. They do have magic resistance, so they would have advantage on that, but they have agile chassis, so they already have advantage on dex. Either way, you're having to negate that somehow. Burned in Effigy, thank you so much for the prime. It was very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the emotes, ad-free viewing, all the good stuff. Thank you very much. I'd shorten the turn order a little bit. Stormkeeper disarms a con save, sadly. That's a little awkward, yeah. What level is it again, Trade? For Stormkeeper disarm? Is that one level 10, or...? $11? Unfortunate. Yes, definitely. Finished my first honor mode thanks to your guidance. credit's yours, not mine. But well done, congrats. Currently in Act 3 with another run. My shard's full of Dark Justiciar and Champion build feels meh. Do you have suggestions for her on that path? So, in what way does she feel meh? What area is she lacking? Are you not feeling like you're doing good damage? Are you feeling like you're taking too much damage? Is your accuracy an issue? Like, I think I would need more info. But hey, congrats on your win again. And thank you for your kind words, but remember the victory is yours. Mostly damage, what I'd say, not critting that much. What's your weapon of choice? Or weapons, if you're using multiple. On Dark Justiciar stuff, Spear of Night. Okay, so Char's Spear of Evening is one of the craziest damage output weapons in the game. With or without things like Piercing Bone, it's just that good. Stats. What are you looking at stat-wise? Did you fall down the Great Weapon Master pit? Because I know a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, just take Great Weapon Master. Yeah, it's supposed to damage, it's good. But like, if you are not consistently landing your hits, that becomes an issue. How's her strength? What kind of rings does she have equipped? What's full DJ stuff? So I imagine DJ gloves, which bonus necrotic. That's something that's fine. Yeah. How are the stats? See what I did. Oh, fear. I should save soon. Change from Harper's to something else. You hit me for 7. Where are you? That one? Fine. Still 2 archers left. 3 archers. Traps are on in here. I could use that to my advantage. Won't, but I could. Yoink. Failed. Shriek helped lower their save. Yeah, Shriek mattered. Remember, Steel Watchers have that juicy +6 dex mod. Getting them to fail dex saves is sometimes difficult.
or something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Jake. I just skip reactions a lot, saving it for something specific. Yeah, I'm saving it so Uncanny Dodge stays active. The Rogue's Uncanny Dodge feature is a passive that, as long as you don't consume your reaction, and the enemy has one available, when they hit you, provided they would successfully do damage to you, the damage gets cut in half. After all other calculations. So as long as I don't use my reaction, half damage. You got the +2 strength potion because to have sorcerer, no mirror of loss yet. So I'm on 21 strength, 16 dex, 14 con. Okay, so you can have her strength 20 plus should be fine, really. I'm not sure how her damage would feel meh. Are you attacking things with piercing resistance by any chance? Are you like poking steel watchers? Because that'll make the damage look not great, but in all honesty, Shadowheart herself should be able to go up to an enemy, poke them 3 times, action surge, poke them 3 more times, and there's almost nothing in the act that survives that. Even without getting things like Piercing Vuln going. Where possible, make sure she's attacking things that are obscured. Or the chase shield, so maybe there's that. No, that isn't really lowering your damage output. I'm a big fan of playing sword and board. Caustic Band you could upgrade to something else. +2 damage on just weapon and throw attacks is not fantastic for an Act 3 weapon. Not fantastic for an Act 3 ring for weapon builds, I should say. Let me clarify that. High ground. Hey, Rabbit. Other things you can do. Since she is a champion, she crits on not just a 20, but a 19. Attacking with advantage is a functional crit chance increase, so the more crit chance reductions you stack with advantage, the crazier your crit consistency starts becoming. So if she's wearing the Dark Justiciar medium armor helmet, for example, that's another -1 crit. So she'll be critting on 18, 19, 20. You could get her the Deadshot bow, sold by Fitz in the lower city, which is another -1 crit, so 17, 18, 19, 20. And that range, with advantage, you'll be critting very often. You could take that further with Elixir of Viciousness, as long as her strength is still naturally good without need of an elixir. Pixels thanks to the possible shitty internet. Ugh. Sorry, Rabbit. Issue on me, I'm not playing in the dark enough. Well, you know. So, that's something you can correct. I'm confident in you. How you feeling about Swashbuckler compared to the other rogue subclass? First time stopping and during this playthrough? It's extremely strong, Kasuga. It's really fucking good. And the power level of Swashbuckler is kind of crazy, but I'm okay with it because it's very flavorful, and it's like, it feels like you're playing out the archetype of a Swashbuckler. So it feels earned. I like it. It feels nice. It's power fantasy done well, in my opinion. Hey, Glass Jacket Shirt, man. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the support, as always. Really appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Using it on a star and having a blast. Look at the wrist. Gotta be my favorite thing in the game. Yeah, it's something I did to most of these Steel Watchers. See how none of them have weapons? I was throwing a Flash Blinder to stun them, so they would auto-fail the save on Flick, and then just taking their bow. That's why only one of them can shoot me while I'm up here. Two of them, I guess.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I hope you get some good news, Rabbit. The peak, yeah. It's very well done. We are going to get significantly stronger in the next map as well. I'll probably be doing Duelist Prerogative, which means no more shield, so I'll have less damage reduction, but swapping out Helldusk Armor for Armor of Persistence to get Blade Ward means I'll have constant resistance, and my saving throws will improve slightly. So my damage reduction will go down by 8, but I will have more overall flexibility and more damage. Still has a bow. Is there not one of them that still has a bow? No? Guess not. Go thief subclass, yoinking everyone's weapons during a fight. Ain't that the truth? Interesting that the Force Conduit Explosion hit twice there. I have no idea why it did, but it definitely did 2 instances of damage. Biggest hit I've taken in a little bit. 27 reduced down to 8. Without resistance, by the way. Here's the archer. Picked up a hand crossbow. Nice. I probably continue trying to reduce the length of the turn order at this point. Down to 5. Oh, you're the barbarian. Yeah. With your rage, you see rolls that hurt me. Good for you. Barbarians have advantage on dex saves, so I don't think Flick of the Wrist would have any purpose here. We're gonna Booming Blade. That bit. Vicious Mockery. See base attack damage calculation, use Booming Blade? Sure. An enemy actually willing to use Enraged Throw is notable, because if that hits you, you go prone. I have Helldusk Boots on, so no I won't, but still interesting. You've got an inventory full of throwables, too. More Barbarian Ws. I mean, that's like the only good thing about Berserker. And even then, it's just done better by Giant Barb, so... But Barbarian is a good class. It should feel good. Oh, my thought was base attack, die, and Booming Blade, you can reroll those? Yeah. Everything you can logically apply to, like, a special smite, provided you don't need an element, you can do to Booming Blade. So, it's no exaggeration that if you have access to Booming Blade, it's basically always better to click than a regular attack. We've been in this fight for a while. Let me save. I could have left. It's about sending a message. Did I send away the Dancing Breeze? Oh, that could have been fun to use. Oh well. Last archer, I think. Matter of time. Compare pears and apples here. Booming Blade did what Tavern Brawler did to throw in being a monk. I'm glad you pointed out it's apples and pears, because like I resist that comparison, because with Tavern Brawler there is more opportunity costs than there is with Booming Blade. There's still some amount in both instances, but like it's far easier to just get access to this spell than it is to get access to Tavern Brawler. So you can get this by being a high elf, taking a feat, taking a 1-level dip. Several martial classes already have it. Like Arcane Trickster gets it. Eldritch Knight gets it because they dip from the Wizard spell list. Wizard gets it. Wizard now even has an extra attack class, so, you know, don't play that. Warlock gets it. Sorcerer gets it. Does it say something controversial? Apples are clearly better. Yes, that's true. Pocket sand. Not really worried about their damage output anymore. I'm willing to give up on Kenny Dodge from time to time. Jake, calm down. Zero. Question, saw this a long time ago, curious, I don't know if it still works. Set a bag on fire with explosives and still go boom. I mean, think about this logically, Dark Spectre. If you have a backpack that has 1 HP and you deal fire damage to it, let's say you set it on fire, as you said, you threw an alchemist fire. Well, you made a fire surface there. The bag's going to get destroyed by the fire damage, and then the explosives are going to fall out into the fire surface and then take fire damage. So you tell me. But if you threw a container that is immune to damage, then no, that wouldn't work. Pouches, for example, don't have health bars. They're not destructible. Backpacks have a health bar. Of course you missed. Like something that would get changed because it could be pretty silly. Why would things working exactly how they logically would be changed? Oh, that could be fun. Jake, sir, relax. There's no way this works. Nice. Sometimes you got a style on them, you know? Whee! Angle for you? No? Tragic. No, you're not gonna explode from that. A lot cooler if you did. Or ditch. Didn't really expect that to work. Ah.
Howling like above them, the scream.
Bane's chosen has fallen.
Yeah, sure. I guess. Spell save DC, use of command, sure. Plus the charisma checks, sure. Keep it around. That around for shopping. I can use Gort's hand to get into the murder tribunal without doing any of the murders if I so choose to. Which is somewhat cool, I guess.
Better than nothing.
Oh, hello. Didn't realize there were stragglers. Hey, you wanna, like, buy? No? Understandable. You rolled good. You have Armor of Agathis, which I don't love. But, like, I also don't care. Vivacious Close got me. Oh, right, yeah, you're immune to that. Psychic damage weapon. 2 crit misses. Okay, we done? Impressive, maybe hit and set. Oh, I didn't think of that. Idea for a build, 7 giant bar, 5 swashbuckler. You almost get 4 feats. 2 you choose, or tavern brawler, dual wielder, bone spike garb, crit immunity, 2 stat 60 each hand, get thrown, will barely taking any damage, 1 unga bunga to rule them all. I just wouldn't really bother with giant barb at that point, but I get it, you know, elemental cleaver, throw stuff. Yeah, it could certainly work, of course. Alright, I still want to actually go to Gort's office and clear that out. We're gonna peg for that. The Bay Knights can't use Phantasmal Killer on me.
Just out of view.
Of course, there's still watchers. Annoying. Hello.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
How are you? Peg too soon. It'll be fine. Maybe. What uncanny dodge responsibilities where can I sign for that? Let me know when you find that so I can avoid that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Got 3 achievements, the mods enabled, dishonor, bug for latest patch. No, if you have the script extender, it enables mods. It enables achievements again while you have mods on. Also, who cares about achievements? Means absolutely nothing. How dare you had fun. Boo. People take it seriously. As a challenge runner, I don't get it. Derive my satisfaction from clearing the challenges I set for myself. I don't need a meaningless point score. Especially when some of those achievements are things like, hey, play an instrument for an hour in Act 3. What did I achieve by doing that? Nothing. So who cares? You achieved wasting time, yeah. Hey, Swiss, how are you? read 100 different books. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. How you doing, Ultimate Ninja Batman? Let's repulsor back. For the funny. It was funny. Juicy. Now I'm using opportunity attacks to speed this up. I'm giving up my uncanny dodge to do so, but in a 1v1, I'm more than confident in my defenses, so I don't need it. There we go. God damn it, stun trap. Motherfucker. This is a long duration stun. Well, no peg. Unless I have a scroll. I don't. Alright, no peg.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Best be on my way.
Still a steel watcher in here and one upstairs. Do I have another greater invis? That'd be really funny. No? Fine. Switch bows now. Fabricated Arbalest makes some sense. Gives me flexibility while having good damage die. Jake, stop jumping on my desk, man.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Bye. Outright one shot, so no surprise round. Acceptable. Eating Phantasmal Killer could just kill me, by the way. So I'm right to be careful about it. Do I have speed pots at all? Yikes. Alright, let's see. 84 Psychic, 26 Thunder, and then Sneak Attack for a 90. Alright. Okay. Bye-bye. Them. Okay, relax. Yeah, can't even dominate person on Bay Knight's funny. Because you can dominate a Bay Knight and then they can dominate another Bay Knight. And so on and so forth. Just do even more damage than the last one. Just do even more, you know? Cat. Why? Let's change weapons here. Good old Valar. Go Flick. Lethargic next turn. Back to OP. Good build planning be like. Also, talk a lot about situational gear swaps. I swapped a lot of gear. Oh, that bomb rang the bell. That's funny. I swapped a lot of gear throughout these fights. Worked out nicely. Rogue subclass, the one in the title. I'm blind, okay. It's fine. How you doing?
On my way. Open up. That might be worth a look.
Already grabbed that chest. Okay, Worms Rock, basically completely clear. Hey. Oh, alright, hang on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Feeding cats. Okay, now we talk to Mizora. Oh, let me loot up here. There is another Steel Watcher even higher up, but like, get nothing out of that. I think this is his investigation.
An illusion. Someone's.
Hey Hunter, just want to ask her to play Expedition 33. No plans for anything except BG3 for now. It's on my radar. It's something I do have an interest in. Just I have a lot of BG3 runs ongoing and planned. So I don't currently have any stream plans to do anything else. But like, sometimes 5 minutes before I go live, I'm like, I'll do something different. Oh, that reminds me, you know what I finally got around to after it being in my backlog forever? I finally played God of War Ragnarok's Valhalla expansion yesterday. Really fun. They really just said, hey, what if Hades, but like, it's a free DLC for our game. Enjoy. Oh, what? You want some original God of War trilogy nostalgia? Okay, we brought back these enemies from those games, and also this weapon, and also here's more story. Bye. It's free, by the way. Bye. Like, oh, okay. Thank you.
Poor little Will. Such a tragedy. Or is he? I'm saying that someone stepping off stage doesn't have to mean the end of their story. Meet me in your camp. I've got a devil of a proposal.
You know she has a necklace?
Seems simple enough.
I couldn't see it over the subtitles. $3,000 gold. I do still need to deal with Jurassic Park. I'd be down for DLC. We go to Avernus to get her Zariel. There's never going to be DLC for this game, and I'm glad. Just think about all the content we got over the course of 2 years after this game came out. And we got it for fucking free. Industry standard would mean that all of that would have had price tags. Especially the content we got in patches 7 and 8. Those would have had price tags. So like, this association we have with, oh, more game? DLC. We need to break that. Because, like, what if they just sold us a complete product?
Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. To send and become.
You sense there's more to his anxiety.
You wish they did more bug fixing? Hopefully they prioritize actually fixing the really important shit with their bug fixing. They have said they're still doing bug fixes post patch 8. No more content, but yes, bug fixes. But hopefully they actually go after the meaningful stuff and not the shit that goes viral on Reddit that really just comes down to people not knowing how to read.
I'll give you a nice little bonus as well, a finder's fee. What do you say?
Nash. I'll take advantage. You want the complete cake, I'd be okay with buying a milkshake to go with it for a little bit extra. Yeah, like, definitely there's DLCs that I don't regret paying for. They can be done well. But by and large, I'd prefer that the perception of, you know, consuming games shifted to a point where people don't, like, mentally try to tack DLC onto everything. And also, as a creative, I do like when things have the artistic integrity to not overstay their welcome. Now, don't get me wrong, I love BG3, more of BG3 would always be good, but I do like when things end, in terms of stories being told, in terms of, you know, game content cycles. I think it's important.
Fine.
Still may
got a little more money out of that. Really excited for the next Larian project. Me too. This is my first Larian game, and they have made a customer out of me. So, definitely down for more. I still gotta get the statue commissioned. I almost completely forgot about that. CDPR is a good example of what actual paid DLC should be. See Heart of Stone, Blood and Wine, Phantom Liberty. To paraphrase what Idris Elba was talking about during the press tour for Phantom Liberty, those aren't DLCs, those are expansions. And yes, Idris Elba, an actor, knows the nuance of the dangers of perception of additional content with the video game industry. Like, he had a really good quote about it, but he was very obstinate. Like, no, this is an expansion. And if you look back to the games industry 20 years ago, 30 years ago, the norm was, if you were going to do additional content like that, it was expansion format rather than, like, you know, the infamous Bethesda-ism of horse armor. Or anything Ubisoft does. Or anything EA does. You know, it was like, hey, here's an extra 20 to 30 bucks, but, like, here's another 60% of a game. Like, oh. Thank you.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Expansion's been around a long time. DLCs should move back towards that model. Yeah, I think it's just we get more. And the process of making expansions is, I have a lot to say, but yeah. I need to do the circus fight. No. I need money now. Oh my, calm down. I don't want it. So I need 2,000 gold. I'll go steal from Ferg. Me personally would have been way happier if there was campaign DLC added to the game. Think it's better. Devs don't just listen to certain groups of gamers, do what they want, set up what the devs themselves want. Yeah, Gage. Like, sticking to your creative vision is how you make better art. Obviously, I'm not saying completely shut out any and all feedback, but, like, they had stuff they set out and wanted to do, and they did it. And there's stuff they didn't want to do, so they didn't. And I have a lot of respect for that. I should really get Rapture for this stealing, but I'm just, I'm not gonna. I never used Mark of the Shifter, did I? I'm gonna keep it that way, it's funnier. Gloves of Power, Graceful Cloth. I do still have the Disguise Self Scroll. I could buy some Disguise Kits or steal some. Not gonna. Wrong ring. Still the wrong ring. What am I doing? There we go.
Risk being in open view. Let's get in and out. Interesting selection. All mine. Using a 5-finger discount. Well, that's
Part of a ring. Looks like it combines with that other broken piece from before.
not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose?
I do find it funny that I'm doing this while blind. Because I don't have blindness immunity.
Using a 5-finger discount. From your pocket to mine.
My opinions of Larry have been kind of lowering after everything I've been learning has happened since I originally played the game. They're still so great at a lot of things they've done. It's almost like each new thing I'm learning just leaving more and more sour taste in my mouth. I still think very highly. Like, don't get me wrong. Me having a lot of complaints of the implementation of patch 7 and 8 and the overall increasing instability of the game and stuff around that. I think it is important to continue to vocalize that, especially because there is a brand of toxic positivity out there where having any sort of critique gets you branded as a hater immediately, even if you're approaching it rationally, respectfully, and just laying out the issues and expressing a desire for those issues to be fixed so you can continue enjoyment of the game. So I think it's important to get all that out there. I still think the way Larian conducts their business within the industry and the way they communicate is head and shoulders above the rest of the industry, and they serve as an example. And I think that that can make things better as a whole in the gaming space. I don't think they're above critique. I don't think they think they're above critique.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Using a 5-finger discount.
Alright, well, I stole everything. Money problem solved. About the Great Axe, any use for it? It's a version of Reduce that, isn't concentration. So, I guess you could reduce someone with that while concentrating on something else. And it does give you a 6th level upcast of spiritual weapon. Though I think that only stays out as long as you have the weapon equipped. Outside of that, it's a +2 Great Axe. Great Axes are a good weapon type. So, like, if you're gonna keep this around to, like, prepare swap or something, this is one to keep. I probably keep this in my inventory for that exact reason. Absolutely becoming to understand how they'll stress that thing actually just makes me go. Unfortunately, that is something that is industry standard, and that's just how a lot of post-launch content cycles end up interacting with creators on the internet. People with a lot of reach are given extra influence on what happens to the game, regardless of how warranted that feedback is, regardless of what it is. That is something that is present across the industry. And I have been on both sides of that in my time doing the streaming thing. So I maintain that game devs should tend towards not listening to fans. Any fans. Obviously take some feedback, but let the game devs do the game dev. I'm including myself and theory crafters in the category of don't listen. Oh yeah, big stupid dragon. I almost forgot that I kind of want to fight it. I kind of don't want to at all, though. It's such a stupid enemy. Probably not gonna. Yeah, the weapons of JoJo's reference? I didn't. Today I learned.
With haste.
Oh yeah, Will, sorry about, like, killing your dad or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. You take an action to swap items during combat? Yes. Takes an action to equip an item. Not to unequip, but yes, to equip. So I was using my actions to swap gear during the big fight earlier. Amazing that after almost 2 years, BG3 is still one of the most played games on Steam. It's truly something special. Glad that's been recognized.
Dark brows are bespoke. My wife's. I'll have.
Take the statue.
It's been an age since your last break, my darling. All right. I shall stop fussing.
Can't pickpocket Boney. Interesting. So I do still need money for a copy. Let's sell stuff over here. Are the Iron Hands still there? I can sell stuff to them. Not a big stretch to interpret it. The Larians effectively refused to do any future BG3 stuff aside from free hotfixes because they had a bad experience with Watts. They refused to go through that again, even to make money. But the fact likely burned out after years of development. I want to focus on an in-house IP. I wouldn't make assumptions with no information regarding that first point, but they have been very transparent for, at the very least, the last year and a half that they're looking to move on and focus on their other stuff.
Softer than a whisper. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Stole the rune powder vial. Yeah, Wolbrin is no longer here. Barkus is here, though.
Let's see what you're hiding. I can take what I please. Nice. Surely no one will notice. What to take? What to choose? From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection.
Reliable talent's pretty good.
I can take what I please.
Next ideas for solo run. That Will A, Karlak B run is what I'm doing next. Then the next Dirge solo I want to do, I will play Swarmkeeper Ranger, because I want to do Swarmkeeper stuff while in Slayer form. Those are the ones on my, I'm mentally chewing on right now.
That's interesting. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. All mine. What to choose? Interesting selection.
I leveled up. Mattis should have money again, right? The advantage of accepting Raphael's contract, destroying it later versus stealing the hammer later. You get XP for taking the deal. You also get the hammer earlier. It's also a way of getting the hammer in a no looting run, a restrictive no looting run, because it's placed into your inventory rather than you having to pick it up. The Orphic Hammer is a good weapon to use, by the way. It's a +3 Warhammer with the Throne property that gives you advantage on saving throws against spells while it's equipped, and also has a unique maneuver that is both a non-hostile route for ability draining things and can break allies out of stuns and crowd control effects.
Helped a refugee family stay in the home they found. Good for you. As a trader, I'm going to look for a place too.
Nomad has commented on that. Nice. Alright, he's got 1,400 gold. Not a wall of ice scroll, kid. He's got 1,000. Got a lot of stuff to sell. Raising no looting runs for you to think? Yeah, I completed one. It was very fun.
Again. Looking for something different? You've come to the right merchant.
A little bit to balance the transaction here. Keep the change, kid. Raphael, objectively more evil? Yes. Later tells you he wants to be Asmodeus 2.0. Do I still hate the Emperor more? Also yes. Yeah, it's valid. So, Ferg and Exvigyap have no inventory, because I stole everything they have. You can't pickpocket Boney, which I thought it was just a Bazigal. But no, it turns out there's 2 vendors you can't pickpocket.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
And this last Lights music, was it? Wasn't paying attention.
Your tum-tum
Bleeds into Act 3 for some reason. I got your bleed right here.
has lots of stuffs just for you.
Chocolate and Tylenol. Thank you. It's very thoughtful.
Your tum-tum
I'm not even bothering to equip my shopping gear.
just for you.
Am I still encumbered? By what? I guess I did steal a lot of arrows. That would do it.
Dragonborn's order. It's too short
Alright, we want to spin a copy's wheel until I get reverse rain cloak.
Approach! Spin! Alas!
What'd I get?
You failed to win the... Alas! You failed to... Alas!
Oh, that was fast. Cool. Put back in combat gear then.
Any attention. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Just out of view. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
You failed to win the grand prize. You thief! You enjoy...
I didn't care that much about getting my money back. Just 50 damage on the hit, 50 on the sneak.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
194. Now let's break down why that's fucked up. That is without doing the double sneak attack because it didn't live long enough. That was also without a max roll. That's without a bunch of supporting gear, and that's without having my stats as good as they could be for that. If I get to 22 or 24 strength with Colossus Elixir, that's going to be more. So it could very reasonably clear 300 damage on one sneak attack. Very reasonably.
Time to press ahead. All right, time to skulk about.
.104 non-crit. I would also like to point out that this is non-upcast Shadowblade. And without the double sneak happening, this is just stuff you could do before patch 8.
It's been a long
Not even upcast? Yeah, as an Arcane Trickster, you could run around doing this with a 4th level Shadowblade without losing any of your sneak attack power. You wouldn't be able to do the double sneak thing, but you'd get that. You keep Cyro alive, still progress to Act 2 with Karlach. With Karlach, no. If you're playing as Karlach, yes. But Companion Karlach will leave. Alright, we're almost done with this map. I already stole everything I want from Exfigap. I guess we go to Entharl Dantlin and either rob him blind or buy stuff. We'll be grabbing Rapture on our way out of the map. There's a Bloodlust elixir on the table here I'd like to steal, though it has crashed my game interacting with it before.
What do you need?
Just missed the explanation how you have Shadowblade as a rogue? No, or War Boss. The ring from completing Arabella's Act 2 quest. Everyone can get that. That item's been in the game since launch. But Shadowblade, the spell itself, was changed a little bit in patch 8. But yeah, that's how I'm doing it. Care about any of the stuff this guy has? Really?
To be cautious. Free for the taking.
I haven't tested to see if Gaunts of the War Master. So I should probably set aside resources to steal them.
That's interesting.
Or I could just not give a fuck. I prefer that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. I want to have a word.
Your tadpole quivers, revealing your discussion with Mizora to Will.
A devil of a proposal. By the hounds of the hells, what is she planning?
You have a single clue? She's your patron, not mine.
I couldn't even fathom a guess. We'll have answers. I can already feel her tightening the leash. This might be my last chance to escape it.
We don't even have an option to talk to Will about his dad being dead, by the way.
Always good to talk, my friend.
Hey JD, how are you? Alright, so do I long rest now? Had the statue commissioned. Question is, do I respec? Because I kind of want to keep Rapture. I'm on that 15 charisma right now. Did I ever get a human versatility elixir for religion proficiency? I feel like I may have forgotten that. I totally forgot that. But do I have that from cleric level? I do. Okay, so I can reliable talent the mirror. I have proficiency, not expertise, so I do still have to roll like okay, but that's fine. Dark Justiciar for advantage. I have guidance. Do Smort Hat, Mage's Friend, Shapeshifter's Boon. Yeah, it'll be fine. Testes. Testes.
Your parasite links with Will's, and your memories flow into him.
Father's flight from Worm's Rock? That's not what happened. It's okay, they didn't record lines for that.
Sisters. Infernos contractus te vocamos.
They all have necklaces? No way. Hang on, let me look.
Infernos contractus te vocamos.
I'm not seeing it.
Your contract, Will.
I don't see it.
Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable.
Are you sure?
Yet no contract is ended without sacrifice, Will. The cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I raise your father from the dead, and you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact, and you are freed from your duty. Your father remains dead, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion.
You lose access to the Wither's Ruins if you go to Act 2? No.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
You damned wretch!
Ravenguard's already dead, so he can stay dead.
Do it. Break the pact.
Fiat Ita. Fiat. Didn't. And don't go. You know what? Not.
Gods, I spent 7 years and never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet. My father is gone. His blood paid for my freedom. What sort of man would I be if I had no remorse? But I won't miss Mazora's leash squeezing my neck. Tomorrow, I celebrate my gain. But today...
Thought there was a scenario where she arrives Ravenguard? Yeah, that was the offer. I said no.
In the stillness, you find a mote of tranquility.
The Ravengard name now lives solely with... We obtain Orin's Netherstone and take back... Go on then.
Will's a good guy.
I thought, but to be bathed in your truth. That's
Oh, yeah, I forgot to talk to Lae'zel for a while. Who are the potential Orin targets? It's just Halsin. Because there's no Gale. Gale's dead, Minthara's dead, romancing Lae'zel. So it's just Halsin. Cool. I don't have to care.
How did... your company is...
As your eye.
Ravengard dies before meeting Mizora. There's no way to loophole your way out of it. No. You can only loophole your way out by him being moved to the Iron Throne. Then you get Will out of the pack. Then you go save him from the Iron Throne anyway. Region lock. I can't do that. Yeah, Jaheira's just stuck under the ground, by the way. That's just where she lives now. I'm not sure why. Hair's peeking through the rock. Did I not get the Mighty Claw? I didn't. Guess I don't need this many arrows. Advantage on insight. +1 to charisma. Do another rest here for Lae'zel stuff.
Tadpole.
I'd see, but we shouldn't regret the bargain. Not for one in. Your rough devil's a slippery. Ask Will, but a broker is as bound by when the opportunity comes. But me, you have.
Try to convert to a Spore Druid. Anything I care to steal from this guy? Ooh, that.
Using a 5-finger discount.
Helpful. That's what I was looking for. Big lady.
Can this be true?
Return. Come on.
Your parasites resonate. You feel Lae'zel's ecstasy as she moves to kneel before her queen.
She's got to roll good here. Hey Gigi, how goes Swashbuckling? It's going well. Getting ready to go to the lower city. I'll just roll 20. It's easy.
Lae'zel's mind reels with images of Vlaakith, the prism, and the Githyanki prince inside it.
I gave you my faith, and you called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to
Can you
hunt
fail
me.
steal with reliable talent? Yes. The difficulty class for stealing an item is determined by its value, and it can scale up to a difficulty class of 30. Reliable talent just puts a floor of 10. But if you manage to get plus 20 bonuses, then you can no longer fail.
Swift as my feet can carry me. You turned my eyes to the truth. As long as the as it better to you. So why do I feel so bitter?
The boss told you the truth, you slayed him for it.
So I did. I have no excuse, and I deserve no forgiveness. But this I pledge, to honor Voss through my dedication to our shared cause.
Really excited for Giant Bar. The more I play, the more I feel like Larry said here. I wonder what PvP good the subclass. The subclass relies on Tavern Brawler. Nothing relies on Tavern Brawler, Nemesis. I think you are attributing too much value to it. Tavern Brawler is good, but like the throwing is still good without it. Kicking, punching is still good without it. Like you don't need Tavern Brawler. What makes you think you need it?
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own. There will come a time.
Don't you just play monk to punch? Yeah, I've done punching fighter multiple times now.
And the prince who would liberate them.
Pretty good.
But that time won't come until the prince of the comet
Basically what I wanted to say, but there's multiple ways to get damage. Even in terms of your feet, there's more ways to get damage. For example, Savage Attacker improves your average damage on a throw. That's a feat. Even good old ability score increase can still fulfill that role. And has an argument if you are obstinate about not wanting to take Tavern Brawler. Like, there's multiple ways to go about it. It's never a need. Alright, now's where we decide if I'm going to respec. So what would my reasons for respecking be? I could lower my charisma to increase my wisdom. For arcane synergy, be kind of fun. Like, if I end up going with Khalid's Gift... How often do you actually do ASIs? Very infrequently, Little Crimsword, but sometimes. I think there's a pretty solid argument for Charisma ASI for Hexblade, because the number of things they have that scale off Charisma make it valuable. I think there's a okay argument for Strength ASI on a pure class Barbarian or Monk, because being able to hit the 24 Strength bracket without having to give up your glove slot is pretty good. Because then you could run around 24 Strength, whatever gloves you want, and pop a Colossus or Bloodlust Elixir. Hell, you could concentrate on Enlarge on a Monk, pop a Bloodlust Elixir, have 24 Strength natively, and you have the best of all worlds at that point. There's an argument for ASI. Just often, I prefer introducing a new mechanic than improving my stats. It'd be really nice if Swashbuckler actually converted your spellcasting stat. Polar Master Sentinel and a Drunk Monk. Funny. Let's think. If I draw my Charisma, I could even fully dump it. I did get Ethel Hair on it. Keeping it makes some sense for Vicious Mockery DC. I just think I won't end up getting much value out of Rapture. That's all this means. And that's fine. I'll just use it for, the Initial Thievery. That'll be that. Don't have to rely on throwing on each build IMO. Well, that's true, but also you can still throw very competently without Tavern Brawler, both in the accuracy and the damage department. The things that I care about most from Tavern Brawler is accuracy, but like there's other ways to achieve that accuracy. Making sure you attack with advantage, increasing your attacking stat, making sure you have a bless going. Lowering the enemy's armor class through other means. Improving your critical hit threshold to bypass accuracy checks. You know, you got a lot of ways of going about that.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Alright, what in the Cyclone fuckery was that? Let's go check style and haunts. Spotted by Steel Watcher? That Steel Watcher saw me? Okay.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Well, that's interesting. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection. Using a 5-finger discount.
Being a rogue is so nice.
Nice. I can take what I please. What to choose? Sure.
Court red.
Just sucks to remove damage from Boo of the Giant's Mighty Impel. Mighty Impel doesn't need it, and Boot of the Giants is still a shove that does damage even without Tavern Brawler.
Just out of view. To be cautious. Time to press ahead.
And like, to be clear, this isn't me saying Tavern Brawler isn't very good for that stuff. It objectively is. It's just the idea that it's necessary. That's what I take issue with. That's all.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Can't risk being in a...
You... What are you? I'm a... Jaro...
Your head.
I managed to hide in the correct spot.
I need a quick word.
She revealed me, but that's okay. I was still out of line of sight, so I just do that.
But no tail. Just...
The woman's senses are heightened and her
Protected horny
fire
woman.
stoked.
But perhaps close your eyes. You have one word. What you open up and you...
Well, I should top off my inspo. So I can either feed Crimson or go talk to Commander Lightfeather. I'll go talk to Commander Lightfeather. It's faster.
These boots have seen everything.
What advice would you have for me if I want to start solo honor after being on a few times full party? I would say start with a trio or a duo, or horror boss. Don't go straight from full party to one person. I'd say start downsizing progressively. If you want to skip right to only having two, you could do that, but I would recommend get used to going through the game with fewer things, but not with, like, one person. Like, because at that point, if you waste one person's turn, you are likely losing your run. And if you're okay with that, that's fine, but having the opportunity to see what kinds of things you need to take care of without getting sent back to the start necessarily, I think has some value as an approach. What do you save Rapture for? Typically, I'll save it for most of the Act 3 bosses, but I won't be doing that on this run. It's the nature of how this works. I'm not going to fight Answer, I decided. I get nothing out of that. Especially with Raven Guard dead. Thank you, you're welcome.
Let's be on my way.
went the slowly downgrade route from 4 to 2 to 1 with my solo run. I currently finished everything except the final boss. Let's go, sweetest roll. Love to hear that. Poor Crocodile. X-Gap is so nice. She did not deserve that. I want money. She didn't deserve that, though. But I wanted money. See, another thing about region lock, some NPCs you're just not gonna see again, so... I think it was the Gondians? Yeah, that sounds right.
Hello again. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Keep the change, kid.
Out of sight, out of
You didn't even drop vendor inventory. That's funny.
Very well. Let's see.
Which class spell can put out the highest damage? No such thing. The I am Groot. Because you left out something very important. Context. So there is no answer to that question. If someone tells you there's an answer to that question, they are either self-reporting, having little experience with more than a couple classes that they have decided are stronger, or they are intentionally answering without nuance, which means they gave you a bad answer.
You'll be getting a mouthful only if you're quick.
I'll buy this much. I was considering killing everyone here, but I guess I won't. I got plenty of stuff to sell. I think the ground is the meta class that can do the most damage. The slamming things into the ground does do a lot. Silent Hans gets to live, I've decided. Oh, hang on. We never got called a cuck. Let's go do that. Hashtag owlbear jump. The fun thing about that is a lot of people associate that with owlbear, but like, you can do that with Rothe shape 2 levels earlier. You can do that with the Slayer at literally level 1.
What does it feel like?
Imagine vendoring in solo runs can be annoying. You have to go back and forth to camp like a ton. It depends on how much I've saved up, Dark Spectre. Sometimes it is legitimately annoying. Let me fly down. What are you doing? game's being very rude. Kind of context you need, like caster, solo honor, like any amount of specificity. Yeah, I agree. So, for example, you ask which class does the most damage against what? Like, for example, if I was talking about bludgeoning damage, what happens if an enemy's immune to bludgeoning damage? You do 0. So does the class do the most damage there? No, which means there's a situation where it has a bigger number, a situation where it has a smaller number. Are we talking practicality? Are we talking, is this something that mathematically can technically happen, or is it something that will happen with any degree of consistency? Are we talking with the assistance of outside sources? Are we talking with the use of glitches and exploits? Are we talking with every bit of gear on the table? Are we talking at certain character levels? Are we talking with certain feats? Like, there is always context. And then even then, there is basically never a clear winner. I hit a 196 damage sneak attack earlier today on this character, and it could have been higher. I know of things that multiple classes can do that can do even more damage than that in one click. Like, 196 psychic damage in one stab is pretty good. So do we need to quantify if that's better or worse than something else at that point? Especially while I'm a rogue and heavy armor, aka the tankiest thing in the entire game. Rogue and heavy armor with force conduit shield. Yeah, I could do that too. Good call. And I also have a problem with Arcane Archer's resistance counter not working. You have to make sure it's actually on the weapon or core boss. Sometimes I've noticed when you equip the weapon, it doesn't apply. So you'll have a... You know how, like, when you apply, like, packed weapon or whatever, you'll be able to see on the item's card that's there? You have to look for that equivalent thing on your bow.
That same ship was at Moonrise Towers, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to try to run with that permanent flame blade. That is the only way flame blade is worth using, so. I think Corruption stays related to the Star Druid because every single instance we've seen of it has been on a Star Druid run. Sample size is not that great, so we're not confident in that, but like, it's happened twice to me, both involve Star Druid. It's happened 3 times to Say, all times Star Druid. It's happened once to Soblack on a Star Druid, if not twice to Soblack. Gave up my reaction there, but it's fine. Need to go back to drawing board, rethink Giant Bar, phrase that poorly. It doesn't rely on Tavern Brawler. Sorry, I didn't get the wrong picture. It's really freaking nice. No, nothing to apologize for. I'm sorry. We're just having a mechanical discussion. You're good. You don't need to to feel any sort of shame for that or anything like that. Please don't. It's hard to think of something as impactful as Tavern Brawler as, like, replaceable. I do get your thought process. Just like playing a class, deal a huge amount of damage. Well, they can all do that. You're great. Then, like, they could all do it. Just curious if there is another class to keep up with that. Yeah, without all parameters, hard to answer. Yeah. For reference, you can do solo honor with every class at level 1. So, if you like the vibe of something, I promise you, there is a way to get it to do very high damage. Every class. All of them. It'll just happen in different ways for different classes and depending on your preferences. Reload with stars saved it before the crashes start again once I progress. Yeah, that's more evidence. What class build do you personally find the least interesting? Blade Singer, because it's badly designed. And ultimately a bad subclass because of it. Hey, Ellie, look, how are you? Encumbered already? I'm carrying around way too much shit, man. What do I not need? Rogue really is the tankiest class in the game. Like, there isn't any random context. Make another class with a better time to keep from taking damage than Rogue with Ham Evasion, Uncanny Dodge. So Uncanny Dodge is really noteworthy because it applies to any kind of damage. That specifically is what makes Rogue have the biggest potential. Abjuration Wizard can run around with up to their 24 DR, yes, but Uncanny Dodge can apply to things that do enough damage to get by the ward and still do a chunk. For example, Answer's Stormheart Nova. Evasion will cut it in half. Uncanny Dodge will cut it in half again. So you are quartering a hit that could have been up to, what, 210 is how big that can get? So you're quartering that. And of course, you could also introduce Helldusk DR there, or Adamantine Splints, for 2, Helldusk for 3, whatever. But Rogue is cutting the biggest hits in the game the most. And there's nothing stopping that Rogue from also having large HP from things like Tough and High Constitution, Amulet of Greater Health, even. Every class can apply that evenly. So it is between every Rogue and Abjuration Wizard, because they are able to cut the damage the most. Now, Barbarians have a large HP pool, but outside of that, they don't really mitigate damage better than anyone else does, because there are other ways to get resistance. Yes, Bearheart Rage, you get resistance to everything except Psychic, but anyone can drink a Universal Res and get resistance to everything, including Psychic. Shout for Nature Domain. Yes, Nature Domain's Dampen Elements can also half incoming elemental damage as well, similar to Uncanny Dodge. So it's got context where it enters the conversation. The flat DR apply before or after the multipliers. So the order of events there, Silicon Hero, in terms of damage reduction stuff and resistance stuff, is first the one from a high-level Blade Singer feature. which requires you burning spell slots, but you can get up to 6 DR from that before other calcs. So that's somewhat noteworthy, but unfortunately you're still playing a Blade Singer, so you're still squishy as shit, so we're gonna ignore that. First thing is resistance. So divide by 2. Then reduction, then uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge, to my knowledge, is last after everything. So if you have resistance and reduction and uncanny dodge, you're cutting it in half, then you're reducing it by the number, then you're cutting it in half again. About 1 Tempest, 4 Abjuration, 7 Trickster for tanky build. Sounds tanky. I've run with 2 friends that want to be support. What classes, subclasses you suggest, even if they're not so good? I'm gonna bring up Abjuration Wizard again, because something really cool you can do with it once you hit level 5 is you could use your reaction to put your ward on someone else for a hit. So, Abjuration Wizard, you get up to 2 times your wizard level as your maximum arcane ward, and that number is your damage reduction for the next hit you take. So at level 5, you have 10 for your ward, as long as you maintain it there. So the next time someone hits you, you reduce it by 10, and then your ward goes down to 9. At level 5, you get the ability to do that for allies at the cost of your reaction. So if an ally were to take a hit, you could be like, okay, no, my ward intercepts that. So then they would get their damage reduced by 10, and your ward would go down to 9. So, at max level, let's say you're a pure class level 12 Abjuration Wizard. Let's say an ally's going to take a hit. You could be like, no, take 24 less than that. 24 less than that. That's pretty impactful. And you can also do that while doing standard wizard things. Yeah, you can cast Ray of Enfeeblement. You can put potions at people's feet and then magic missile all of them to heal everyone at once. You can be putting summons on the field. You can be giving people extra movement speed and jump distance. You could be counterspelling any hostile effects that are happening. You could be doing a lot. So I would say Wizard is a really good support because you don't really have to do anything different to still get support kit. You put some hours in this game. I guess you tried a lot of different class combos already. Your favorite class or class combo? I've beat the game as every class at least once. Not every subclass, but as every class at least once. In terms of favorite class, Cleric, easily. Cleric's my favorite class. Warlock second place, and I think I'd put, Monk was my third place for a while. I think I'm putting Fighter or Rogue in my third place. Like my top 5, you know, Cleric, Warlock, Fighter, Monk, Rogue. Just in general, I really like all those. But I like every class except for Paladin. And it's not because Paladin's too strong, it's quite the opposite issue. Paladin's worse at everything than everybody. Except for Blade Singer. Blade Singer Wizard is the new why do you exist? So, that's cool. How can I stack efficiently Arcane Ward for Abjuration Wizard? Some people will multi-class into Warlock to pick up the Armor of Shadows invocation, which gives you a free use of Mage Armor, and you could just do that as much as you want. So you like cast Mage Armor, then equip Armor, then unequip the Armor, then cast Mage Armor. You could just keep doing that to refill. You could also simply cast Protection from Evil and Good. You could cast Lesser Restoration from the Amulet of Sylvanas. You could cast Glyph of Warding a bunch of times, Globe of Invuln a bunch of times. You know, just casting Abjuration spells is how you do it. There's lots of them. I thought about it, sounds very interesting, thank you very much. Hey, it's a great question. Thank you for asking. What's your favorite Warlock build and why? I like having a well-rounded Warlock that is primarily focused on doing some melee, but also has full power Eldritch Blast in their back pocket, and you can build to be able to do both of those things. I like being an armored Warlock who has critical hit immunity, good chunk of damage reduction. The reason why I like Warlock so much is it's very customizable. You have a lot of power over what your character can do with invocations, with feats, and the kit of Warlock is very, very varied. Very, very varied. it has a lot of cool things you can do. And contrary to popular belief, you don't have to multi-class to get value out of Warlock. There's this perception that, oh, well, you're just gonna take a dip, and that's how everyone thinks about it. It's like, no, that's how people who don't read high-level class features think about it. Warlock is one of the only classes in BG3 that gets a feature specific to the class at level 12. And the feature it gets at level 12 is extremely good for melee builds. Bummer about Blade Singer in BG3. I've only played it in tabletop. Always had a blast. Yeah, Silicon Hero. It seems just like a botched implementation. I don't think much oversight was done on it. That's obviously a speculative take, but like when you put side by side the likes of Hexblade and Swashbuckler, and Arcane Archer that clearly had a lot of attention to detail paid to them to make them feel good and be good and have multiple avenues that you can play, and then all of the energy of Blade Singer went into getting you to play like two very specific ways, and neither of those being more desirable than any other class trying to do the same thing. It feels like it was over specialization and then not even being good at that. It just feels very botched. Got a potion of invis and then autoload. Is that rare? Very rare. I enjoy monoclassing full stop, mostly because I'm still learning how to multiclass effectively. Pure classing is very strong. Multiclassing can be strong, but there's this assumption that it's always stronger, and that's just not true. Just looked at what Warlocks can get at level 12. Damn, that really does sound strong. It's even stronger like below honor mode too, because something you'll see people do frequently is they'll multi-class their melee focused warlock into like paladin or bard or something, so they can stack the extra attack features, so they get a discount version of fighter's improved extra attack, because they have two separate extra attack features working, so they can make 3 attacks with 1 action. But, like, the funny thing about that is that's still weaker than just pure classing your Warlock and taking Life Drinker, because on Tactician and below, Life Drinker gets damage riders. So, effectively, you are hitting someone twice with all of your attacks, and you still have 2 attacks. 2 times 2 is 4, which is more than 3 times 1. Extra attack stacks and lower difficulties, specifically the one from Warlock with anyone else's. One that still does work in honor mode as well is the Druid one for Wild Shape stacks with other forms of extra attack, but like that's less practical. Worth to pick up a level in Wizard as Cleric Sorcerer for Chain Lightning, just get the staff and keep the level. It depends. Pretty often, I am Groot. If you're pure class level 11 on a caster, you gain more out of taking Wizard for level 12, or, you know, 1 Wizard and then 11 in the other if you want to keep your spellcasting modifier at a certain thing. You often gain more out of that Wizard level just because, as you guessed, picking up more spells. Like being able to scribe certain things, like the spells from Sorcerer Sundries. You get a lot of value out of that. It's not always more valuable than dipping into something else for, say, gear proficiencies or staying pure class to pick up another feat. It really depends on you, but it's a good approach, I will say. On Hexblade, which is my preferred pact, Blade. That's how you get extra attack. Alright, am I done with this map? Let's check the journal. I'm not going to bother with helping the amulet. I have all the gear I care about. I don't care about Baldur's Shine Slayer. Addressed all the other vendors. Verify that I have the Orphic Hammer. Alright, Lower City time. We can't go back. Didn't know the way DRS worked doesn't apply to honor mode. Guess that makes sense, given the honor mode's supposed to be more challenging. Yeah, most DRS type things are excluded from honor mode. Most. Not all, but most. But even without that, Life Drinker is still very good, because if you're attacking off your charisma, you've likely boosted your charisma. If you're a melee-focused warlock in Act 3, you are most likely running around with 20. So, Life Drinker is plus 5 necrotic damage on all of your melee attacks. And that's pretty good. Class my first playthrough, and did I start on Honor? First playthrough was Warlock, funny enough. No, I didn't start on Honor. Honor mode didn't exist when I first started playing the game. Honor mode was introduced in patch 5. So by the time Honor mode came out, I was doing solo tactician runs, which at the time was the highest difficulty. I have actually never done a full party Honor mode with everyone controlled by me, because my first Honor mode clear was solo.
Her name is Van Ra. Thank you.
Mr. Quag likes his work. Yeah.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I've done duo honor, and I've done 4-player honor clears with other players. But yeah, in terms of my own playthroughs with just me, they've all been solo or duo. Good class for first honor mode attempt, something you are comfortable on. There is no answer beyond that. Something that you, as yourself, as the individual, are engaged by, and find yourself able to make good decisions on. It's like something where you don't have to worry about, okay, what is this class capable of? So you can worry more about, like, what the enemy is capable of, if that makes sense. How do you get the Orphic Hammer? I made the deal with Raphael. He offers you a contract, I signed it. As much as I want to go for Dulla right off the bat, I'm not going to. We're gonna be smarter and go to Damon first. Sell him some stuff. Took Agonizing Blast, Double Sight, Repelling Blast so far for indications. Was you suggest at level 7? I like One with Shadows a lot at that point. Yeah, I like One with Shadows there. Because once you get to Act 3, half a Lithid Flight does not break the Invis from One with Shadows. So you can just Invis and kind of fly around whenever you want. It's pretty nice. Another thing content creators do similar to saying what is best that irks me, saying this character class best for your permadeath run, when the answer is almost always the character you're comfortable with.
I should have known
yep.
you'd make it to the city all right.
It is very frustrating, Gage. For level 4 spells, since Warlock doesn't give any slots, anything you consider mandatory? No. Staggering Smite is really good. Only Hexblade gets access to it. So, worth picking up, but remember your Warlock spells are always upcast. So, like, for example, if you cast Armor of Agathis, even though you took it when it was a first level spell, it's cast as a 4th level spell, so that's always a good click to have. Hex remains worth it at every level, even though it doesn't scale up. It doesn't need to, because Hex is incredibly strong and incredibly efficient. You still have your lower level stuff. If you're a Fiend Warlock, for example, and you have Scorching Ray upcast to 4th level is really good. And there's the Armor of Persistence. Name's character, eye patch 9. Doesn't even wear one eye patch, let alone 9 of them. I know. That's scammed. Fiend gets Fire Shield, Goo gets Black Tentacles. Those are really good options. Speaking of Great Old One, like, upcast Dissonant Whispers to 4th level is really fucking strong, too. Don't forget that.
Is shuffled off for good. So the Gazette's frantic these days.
Okay, bye.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
Was a 3 with advantage, and I have enough accuracy that still hit him, by the way. I'm encumbered. Pain. There we go. I think they're okay. Oh, you're paralyzed. Any mods you think should be part of the vanilla game? No. Well, Wither's big naturals, but other than that, no. Okay, let's look at that. I hit for 60 damage, and then my sneak attack hit for 116 damage. What did I just hear? So I hit for 60 damage, and then my sneak attack hit for 116 damage, for a total of 176 damage from my bonus action. I mean, about Withers? Oh, Withers Big Naturals. I want the Scribe of the Dead to have some unethically large gazongas. I want those powdered milk calcium cannons. Any further questions? Under 76 with Resonance Stone? With Resonance Stone, yes.
You.
No.
God's damn
I did kill Ravenguard.
Lady Mazora told me everything. How he first I finish you, then I finish the
Whatever, let's fight. You have confusion, right? Autos, that's fun. Am I dancing? Look at me boogie. Oh, looks like I resisted. I could fight. I want to make clear that I could be doing this without Shadowblade Redstone. There's many avenues to this level of damage. Piercing and Psychic are almost exactly as easy to scale as one another. Piercing is more applicable to more enemies in the game. I think I want the dead shot.
That's a friendly looking shadow. My hand slipped. What to take?
Thank you.
If not over, then through.
Extra 1 minus crit for me. I'd go with reverse rain cloak for maintaining burning immunity.
I should speak up.
My preferred rogue subclass, really enjoying Arcane Trickster after watching Kaylee.
Where every hellish curio is a rarity. So Mary B. And
I really like Arcane Trickster too, David. I think probably Thief, just because there's a lot of things that I find interesting that you can do with having that extra bonus action. But I really do like all the rogue subclasses. I think they are all very good, each in their own way. And it's hard for me to pick. I'm very slightly biased to Thief. But Arcane Trickster, the harder your rule set is, the more restrictive it is, the better Arcane Trickster is. Because of how particular its stuff is.
You seek answers. Lord Mammon seeks coin. I will happily mediate. Make me an offer.
No.
The first I can reveal to you that I opened a port. You asked what I did for Lord Gortash. You paid the fee, and I answered you. And then he's rather ambitious.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
There are gauntlets of second.
Along with
finally. My most prospective customer. Welcome back.
These things. Don't really care about the rest. This isn't bad. No, I'm good. You look at the Steam trading cards from Honor Mode? No idea. What melee weapon am I using? This is the Shadow Blade.
Just 3 times. Only have to say it 3 times.
Oh, I'm cucumbered. Is it arrows again? I do have too many of those. Helps a bit. I don't want to put on Crusher's Ring, to be honest.
The cleric has this place secured. Helm is on our side. You treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself.
Will he? Excuse me.
I can't believe one of our own was a red cap. Why didn't I see it?
Bless you, thank you.
I've seen it before. Had a hag mask root itself to my face. I should have known. And the worst part is, this isn't gonna stop. The hag isn't.
What's hiding here?
54, bless you, thank you, everybody. Do you wish their spell is more interesting? Whose?
Apparently
Which spell list? You need to fully block the BG3 build sub. Post my multiclassing is always stronger to make my brain seep out of my ears. Yeah, no, it's truly just brain rot there. Arcane Trickster? What a... I don't think you've looked at it, David. Arcane Trickster pulls from the wizard spell list directly. Wizards have the largest spell list of casters in the game. With the exception of Lorebard, and the only reason Lorebard's is stronger is because they pull from everybody's spell list. Like, I genuinely don't think you've looked at the spell list.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid.
Unless the maid is on fire.
Arcane Trickster gives me Enhanced Leap and Long Stride. I'd be happy with just those. Yo, same, but it also gets a bunch of other shit.
Just out of view.
Am I able to use multiple fly? Because I have the tadpole power to fly. Where in this list even is this? It's been so long since I've actually thought about it. Where's the icon? Here it is. This. Awesome, thanks. You're welcome. Don't you love when a customer gets mad at you for having a day off? Yeah, Moo, you're not a person with your own life and schedule. You exist to serve. Silly. I bet you thought you were an individual. No. No. I autopiloted right back to where I came from. Duh. Not where I was trying to go. God forbid. Not working at homophobic chicken today.
You brought her back. You brought back my...
Hate myself for enjoying that bigoted chicken so much. I still have managed to not ever have it. I don't really feel like I'm missing out. Because now we have duel's prerogative. Which, I'll be doing some fights without imposing vulnerability. And it'll be fine. Because we can still get real silly with it. Only 22 AC? Yeah, that's fine. Place we're talking about Chick-fil-A.
You moron! We could be fired for this. Some of us are trying to relax.
They have them where you live? Yeah, there's one like 30-40 minutes. It's not like close, but it's there. I think it's still just asked. Spell my Withering Cut. It's the thing. And then I'll sneak attack on that. No weapon for you. And I'll just head around the corner. And I still have a reaction, so Uncanny Dodge is still there. Wish you could multiclass from a rogue into another rogue. Agree. Kreska's favor, Withering Cut is the thing. From, what, Thunderous or Siri? Thunder, I've done with Thunder Smite, nice. Thief plus Swashbuckler would be insane, yeah. It's unfortunate. Popeyes is the worst chicken sandwich, not even because it's nasty. This can't be the sandwiches people are fighting over. Yeah, like they're good, but they're not that good. Bojangles was a better one. Never had Bojangles. That one's regional. It's the sandwich made out of chicken. The deck's safe. Damage, Withering Cut. It's funny. Backlash that. Duelist Prerogative, very cool. Spell Might, Booming Blade. Good stuff. I want to go back to Shadow Blade for a bit, but very good stuff. As crazy as Spell Might is, what if I went Legacy of the Masters for more psychic damage for Shadow Blade? Kind of like that idea.
I'm done.
Do I buy them? No. Why would I pay? Roll good. Long to play BG3, make it look very easy. Let's see, it's been the thing I've spent most of my stream time on since the game came out. But my playtime on Steam is 4,733 hours. So, a lot. I've done a lot of playthroughs. Legacy exists, you forgot. Understandable. Lots of practice, yeah. Hey, Jahira's out of the ground. Good for her. Forgettable? Extremely. Glove slot is super contested. It's not like they're bad or anything, it's just they're expensive, they're medium armor, and they're in Act 3. So it is very easy to forget them. I totally forgot to talk to Commander Lightfeather. I was supposed to. Whoops. Is there Outlander inspo in the lower city at all? Let me look at this. Iron Throne doesn't exist. Convinced Jahira to let her family stay in the city. Survive the Ballast ambush at the park. Reach the Temple of Baal. Travel through the House of Hope portal. Guess do the Jahira one. Damn, it's price gouging? Yeah. Hey, Christina Ann. Finally made it to the brain. Golden dice, here I come. Best of luck. Not that you need it. You got it. You have my utmost confidence. Looking forward to you doing the thing. You're so nice, never change. Oh, thanks, your wellness check. That was very kind of you to say.
Yep, that mind flare is done for. Galbraith Stradivas, my son has taken up the mantle. It is they.
This character is a dedication to a fan's father. It's very wholesome stuff. But he's also got a shield that is a reference to the canon protagonists of BG1 and 2. But also it's another protection from missiles item. So worth having around. So now I have access to 2 casts of it. What 4th feat would you choose on a melee arcane trickster? Got alert, moderately armored, and savage attacker. Pretty good argument for heavily armored if you like heavy armor. Buff is really good. I like having extra HP, especially if it is your 4th feat that you're taking. You are getting maximum value out of it immediately. So 24 extra HP. That's a lot.
The foundry would pack up now Gortash is done for. No such love.
Yeah, no, I gotta do the Jahira thing first. Make you try to decide if I want to skip the whole dragon area or just fight them. there's fun in either approach, but ultimately I think do whatever you think is most in the interest of valuing your time. If you don't want to risk the run, skip through it if you're confident in the strat to skip through it. If you feel like you want to do the fight to cap things off, then do that. Ultimately, you're the only one who's going to know the answer to that. I know you're not asking for input, but I'm confident that you'll make whatever choice is right for you.
Good. Gedrick thought as
Dave, that's a good idea.
Oh, forgive us, Mother. We're just... Ascending spell can carry 20... Why? You're the one who saved us, so tell me. Are we all doomed? Now.
Could do the other stuff here, just don't feel like it. Belm is great, but on a Swashbuckler, you already have a lot of access to doing damage with your bonus action.
You're sure?
So, I was just doing that for the inspo. We're gonna go hit the Mirror of Loss now. Deciding what stat to take. Between Strength and Dex. I'll probably go Strength, because then I have 22 Strength naturally.
Greetings. Do you seek help? You...
The House of Grief welcomes you. And stands
What's the most HP? You do.
Out of sight, out
104 and then 38 on the sneak. 38 and then 64 on the sneak. Like, I finally understand why people say Rogue is bad. Oh, yeah? Can you explain it to me?
Don't waste a step. Maybe I need more pockets. Something good here, I hope.
Does so much damage you don't get surprised around as much as you might want. They don't play it right. Also true. A big part of it's not reading. Again, it's... You gotta remember, with spaces like, for example, the infamously misguided BG3 build subreddit, it's a lot of people dwelling in a purely theoretical space. They're not basing anything they're saying off of actual, you know, gameplay or how the game functions in practice. And they're also not basing it off of having read through the class features. Now, on some level, I get it. If you have come from other fandoms, maybe you're not used to there being a very accessible community wiki with majority reliable information. Maybe you aren't someone who is involved in the theory crafting or challenge running community who has bounced ideas off of people. Not vilifying anybody here, but like, it's subjectively true. There are some spaces that are not based on rational thought.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Breathe deep and move.
It's just emotional responses. And that's a human thing. Must be from the American education system. Real. Favorite example of this in another game is my Magic Sorcerer tank in Elder Scrolls Online. Best tank in my guild. All I did was read my skills and tooltips on sets. No reading your tooltips is scary, but I survived barely. Yeah, Fender, it's amazing what you can pull off when you genuinely engage with the build sandbox available to you. That's a huge part of my enjoyment. And also discussing that with other people, bouncing ideas off of them, learning things from them, constantly learning. I'm not presenting myself as some sort of authority on anything here. I just read a lot and surround myself with other people who read a lot, and we all learn from each other and we all get to do cool shit because of it. That's what I love. That's real good here. Forgot to cast Guidance. That's a skill issue. Patch 7 seemingly deleted the key to this door from the game. I don't know why.
Are those prisoners? What's been done to them? Have to keep going. How much further can I go?
I'm gonna use Mask of the Shifter here just because I could use disguise kits, but I forgot to buy them.
Huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharons to plunder memories.
Make a reliable talent.
Of others. You feel
Didn't end up mattering, because an 11 is not governed by it, but that 10, it was overwhelmingly likely that that 10 was a number less than that.
The mirrors, you must surrender some part of yourself.
That's some strength.
Still that you feel of the spilled where once the mirror.
Alright, we didn't get the +1 charisma.
Now something. Memories, experience on either in the dark.
Gave up strength to get strength. Didn't buy noble stock, but I don't need remove curse much anymore. Now 22 strength. Go back to Colossus. I don't feel like dealing with Viconia right now, so I'm just not going to. You got Patriarchs again after you engage both. Got it. You'd have been upset. Oh yeah, blurred. I never got attitude with him, did I? No Amelum, because the Iron Throne blew up. More than my usual level of upset. Fair enough. Once I kill Orin, Steel Watchers will be hostile to me, but until then, I'm good. The game still autosaves here because it thinks you're walking into a fight with like the Volo thing, but if the Foundry got blown up by Wolbrin, Volo's just chilling.
The Gondian menace. When the time comes.
If you don't mind.
Of course they do.
Please, get me out of here.
Very fine. I'm telling you, there's something.
Help me. Please. I can't feel my legs.
The fucking Gondians.
I'll catch up to you.
Let's deal with the drug deal over here. None of them have HP. $114. $80. So I'd like to point out that that 114 was not a crit. By the way, that was a 114 damage sneak attack that wasn't a crit. Yeah. Resonance Stone unethical? A little bit. But remember, similar results achieved by using Bloodthirst or Ballast Armor with piercing weapons here. Different avenues to the same thing. Hell, you can even, it's not sneak attack compatible, but you could do Flame Blade with Arsonist Oil for another weapon attack. You can apply Vuln easily. A little more roundabout with Arsonist Oil, but technically possible. You could do Brittle from a water elemental and do bludgeoning. You could do Frozen to do bludgeoning, force, or thunder. Just applying vulnerability is good. It's that simple. About how nice it is, the place to look for information online, so accurate proof from the this thing's best problem BD3 seems to deal with feels good. That's nice.
Anyway, we take your pick.
Stuff to sell here. Fortunately, Dareth does have money. Wondering if I want to try to finish the run today. I may need some food. Missed my lunch window though. Oh, what the worm? I have some of the worm. I'm okay. Sell more stuff to Dareth. I want to be able to afford all of the Bozzygal's shit. Cruel Stink still has Karnas's bonus psychic damage because it's been sitting in my chest. It's amusing. The mushroom? Remember when people rendered in consistently? And, you know, the before patch 8 times? I remember. 5.3 persuasion expertise. I put on birthright. I don't have to buy birthright. Put on Raven Guard sword. I think I can afford everything from Ozigal. I think. That's a map marker for the book to tell me about answer, but I'm not doing that, so don't care. Getting the reviving hands from Stormshore Tabernacle would be smart. I guess I should do that. If I stole them.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea. Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics.
Interesting selection.
Bless them with the strength to endure and the courage to
Take
resist.
what I please.
So may it be.
Surely no one will notice. All mine. From your pocket to mine.
May as well take everything, right? We'll just take that much. Rogue buying stuff. I do actually have to buy from Ozigal.
One day I'll catch a break.
So there's that.
Never much time for
Watching for 20 minutes, really great to see how people handle situations differently. Trying Hexblade with Shadowblade solo on her streams. Educated for me to realize what's missing my run. Thanks, have a nice game. That's from Turkey. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're having fun in your run, too. A huge part of what makes this fun for me is me figuring things out as I go and everybody comparing experiences.
The locked door has red.
Hey, Drix, welcome back. How's Act 3 going? It's going well. We're becoming Unholy Assassin in a moment here. Just in case I fucked up something, I'm gonna put that on. I have Gortash's hand, so we compare sizes of big ladies all the time.
Present me well,
Switch back to Psychic now.
His
proudest man before you.
This is here. Approach, aspirant. Let's show.
His
You took this spirit's life.
reverence.
See, I can use Gortash because I already killed him, took his hand.
Your offering.
Honestly, I haven't played since year 1 after getting dropped in a raid a few days ago. It's had me rethink doing it again, so I'm rogue shopping for knowledge. Let's go. Happy you stuck around, Fenrir. Time to go elephant on... yeah. Valerius sucks, and this will be fun. Being so much bigger than Sarevok is also amusing.
You want make
Why? I know you.
spare.
I think we won.
I with the port.
A Ring of Geniality. Store Raven Guard Sword. Oh, I still have my lockpicking stuff on. I wonder my damage wasn't there.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Short 700. I can sell something. Can you sell the Shadow Blade from the ring? That's so funny. That's actually hilarious.
Go.
Did you sell it? Can you recast the spell? Yeah. First one I felt bad for the little buddy murdered Sarah said, then I found out about the gear I missed. Reloaded and murdered. Yeah, I mostly dislike Valeria. I mean, aside from getting the gear is really good. Valeria is just kind of a piece of shit, like as a person. So happy to dispose. So we bought a bunch of gear. Now yes, one of my feats is Heavy Armor Master, and that's been a central thing, but you can have multiple modes, so to speak. For example, I did something like this. Yeah, maybe something like this. Maybe a less valuable late game enemy, still more damage? No. Because it's still shaving off 3 from all the incoming damage. Still valuable. But I'm switching out of it for a moment to do something. I need a good target here. Who's a good target for this? I can go for Leroic and meh. Masks? Yeah. I should really get Amulet of Greater Health before doing this. I'm not gonna, but I should. Has Ball's Benediction come in handy this run? I haven't really been going for bleed, but if I had been using Slicing Short Sword, yes, it could have been very good. Because that would be something that applies bleed when I attack with advantage, and then, oh, I have advantage attacking things that are bleeding, so it just self-sustains.
Seems simple enough.
I could go in that way, but I'm here for the fight. Still plan to take tough? No. I have Savage Attacker now. If I respec, maybe I swap Savage Attacker out, but I hadn't really planned on it.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
No one will confess their love to me today.
Indy. It's your weapon. Just one broken air. Do I care? A little. Guess that could come in handy if you use your bonus action on something that doesn't give dirty advantage. Yeah. Only 46.
Still breathing, despite everything. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
We just cyber some punks. Let's go.
Better be cautious.
102 non-crit. I want to roll a crit, man. Let me have a crit. So let's change course. If I do this, I feel like dealing with Ethel right now. Nah, not really. Need money. Let's steal some. Ooh, cheesecake sounds good.
I don't need any attention right now. This count is eventually. Let's see what you're hiding. What to take? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Nice. Surely no one will notice. What to take? All mine. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Steal the armor of agility for him.
Crime can.
I hadn't planned on using the armor of agility, but it's like nice to have. Very high AC. Probably sell it, but Lae'zel can hold it for now.
Very well.
Perhaps you would. As if and now
I just... It will serve you well. A study of the... I wish you... Whatever happens
We could
next,
probably kill Orin before combat starts, by the way.
that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Vaguely interested in doing that. Creme brulee is technically a pie.
Should mind my step.
Further evidence that pie is just incredible. Isabel is in the ground. Hey Rathana, how are you? Want to be a custard when I grow up. Two crust cherry pie is ravioli. Yes. Yes. Question, will Globe save you from ball mark during a Orin fight? Nope. It's not a damage effect, it's a death effect. And those go through. The only thing Globe stops is damage.
I thought the Gazette got bad after I had
You should crit. You interested? No? Fine. Kill you with that. Just wanted one thing. I'm just trying to see a $2 sneak attack with the Shadow Blade. What you got? 0 damage is what you got. Okay. I should figure out food. Zero damage. Good, 0 damage. You got weapons? No? Also, confirmation's always good because I knew revive effects don't work either. Always good to confirm. Figuring out food. Are you fucking Taco Bell? No. No. Like an actual Mexican food? Yes. Yes, I do. tacos in the fridge for dinner. The quart of meat filling leftover plus stuffs. Ooh, nice. Alright. Sorry about the delay. $92. You're welcome.
So Quagin. But why are they so close to the city?
Park fight?
It's been a long day.
Yeah, I guess I don't need to save it for inspo. Yeah, let's do that. Oscar died, so I don't have to worry about that. Honestly, I can beat the game within the hour, but we want to do House of Hope and stuff, right?
Might be a trap.
We redden you, lady.
Alright. There it is. And I'd like to point out again, not our full damage. Is that the ceiling? No, not even close. Not even close. Remember, we didn't get our second sneak. That didn't happen. Should take Savage Shack for more funnies. I have it. That's what the reroll's there for. Yeah, no Crater Flesh either. My strength could be higher. No Shadow Thief, no Boots of Sonic Movement, no Strange Conduit Ring. Did max roll. No Oil of Sharpness. Yeah. It's pretty good. Cool thing is about Sun and Gaze, I truly don't care if it works or not. It's not like they can hurt me. I succeed on a 4. Even with my 8 wisdom, I succeed on a 4. Resonant Zone is giving me disadvantage, Amulet of the Harpers is giving me advantage. So this does mean if I concentrate on resistance, and this is without Anointed Splendor, if I'm concentrating on resistance and get that, then Stun and Gaze can't land on me. Oh no, I already have resistance. What am I talking about? I'm wearing armor of persistence. Yeah, if I swap out this, that's 2 more Anointed Splendor. Yeah, I'm immune to Stun and Gaze.
Of course.
You feel an...
Not and weak.
Defective.
I need that as a sound alert.
Very
So again, you might see less experienced players talk about wisdom saving throws. I don't give a fuck about wisdom. There's like 2 wisdom saving throws in the game that saving throws are a good approach to mitigate. This is one of them. And like, without even attempting to have a good setup for it, they have almost no chance to land it. And I could make it so there's no chance to land it. So what do I care about it? Good, 110 non-crit. If I get a solo auto mode run, what's your best strategy to deal with unstoppable stacks? Always a huge bother for me, especially at low number of attack builds. Poisons are really good. So like if you're doing a martial build where you're swinging a weapon, putting on like a purple worm toxin, and then forking a many target off of one person, hit everyone, is pretty good. You have applying bleeds for the same reason, applying burn for the same reason, just getting multiple status effects ticking. Magic Missile's a popular answer. Scorching Ray. But you want to just make sure that your actions are applying more than one instance. And in terms of things that do have unstoppable stacks, remember how few of them you actually have to fight. Technically, you could get away with fighting just Orin and the one ballast in her arena, assuming non-dirge. In terms of unstoppable stack access. How you doing today, Sal? I need more movement speed. Helpful. Good man, finally got a work from home day, event production life, been here lurking, adminning. Oh, appreciate the lurk. Always good to have you around. Big lady, yeah. Casual 110. 100.
What's going on here? Someone raised the...
I want more smoke. Beat Cazador Viconia at level 11, thing 12. Gotta thank you for the Mindful and Super Tanky builds. They're just fun. Hey, I'm happy to bring the good word of tanky builds to more people. Casework. It's not something that I did a lot of when I was first playing Honor Mode. I did more of the stealth archer stuff that I feel a lot of people start out with. Branching out is something that I got a lot of enjoyment out of, and I'm happy to help showcase that. A lot of the concepts and strategies here are not things that I have come up with, just things that I've picked up from others or, intuited, things that people are just kind of doing. But I'm happy to put it all on display. Let's go deal with the ballast in here. You know what, let's... You're in free action, I don't have to care about that. Let's look at my wisdom saving throws. So Rapture is helping here.
We should have had another one.
I do want to go get Anointed Splendor. Want to do that without respecking. I'm gonna need a lot more gold than I have. I should have done that before buying from a Bazigal, because I could have stolen my money back and still spent it at a Bazigal. How much stuff do I have to sell? Hey Hootie, how are you? Just Nyrolda and all the badass gear look insane. Awesome. Oh yeah, I got stuff. I don't... maybe I do sell Flame Enameled Armor. Because I have Emblazoned Plate of the Marshal. Doubt I'll use Dwarven Splint. Yeah, we can sell some of this stuff. Who can afford it? A Bazigal can. Sell to him. Kinda surprised that Steel Watchers aren't hostile to you, considering you murked their boss, most important man in the city. Yeah, so what's currently happening is the Brain is in control of the Steel Watchers. It's just being coy about it. The Brain reached out and was like, hey, we can help each other. Go kill Orin. And now, as soon as I do go kill Orin, the Brain's gonna send the Steel Watchers to kill me. But until I do it, chill. What did I come over here for? Bazical. Today I tricked my niece into thinking her toy parrot might actually be able to fly. Snuck at different places she wasn't looking. Incredibly successful day. Oh no. Poor kid. Sounds adorable, but oh no. Got Whirlwind attack, but I'm too tired to play with it. Applies everything normal weapon attack would. Yeah, it's just like you made a regular weapon attack, but against everyone and every object in the area. I could sell that. Mass Murderers then. Yeah, Hunter is really awesome. Another perk of having a lifted flight is being heavily encumbered doesn't screw you over that much in terms of moving around the map. Volo just slowly emerge from the ground. Yeah, patch 8 thing causes some NPCs to just be in the sunken place a lot of the time. But you know, at least we can't put rats in people's inventories as easily. That's worth everything. Not.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
Don't care for the battle axe. Don't need the gloves. Don't need anything else.
Go for.
Oh, sold all that to him. Surprise gets daylight. Yeah. Ranger spell is pretty good. My favorite sweet treat? It's a very good question. I am very partial to cookies.
Let's see what this does.
Different kinds, but like the overarching theme of cookies, yeah. Every time I reload my Merkle fight, it's missing something. He has more health. I don't have concentration anymore. Huh, that's weird. Oh, I forgot to save Floric. Whoops. Something was bothering me. I was like, I forgot something. It was that.
You see an altar dedicated to... The amount you've offered proves you're the cold, white light.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
The Costco cookie's amazing. Ooh. I'll have to look into that, Swifty Rich. You can avoid getting castigated by divinity here by just sending the stuff to camp. Because you didn't take it, your camp just did. Destroy a plate of some good snickerdoodles? Hell yeah. My money back. Now I have Anointed and Splendor. So my wisdom saves, we're looking at... I reduce Rapture down. Let's pretend I don't have Rapture. That's +7 on a middling roll of resistance, middling tending towards high. It's DC 17, so yeah, Rapture's doing a good chunk here. I can still build for even more saving throws than I have if I were to go get Wave Mother's Cloak, which maybe I should. That's more. There's always Robo Supreme Defenses if I want to make absolutely certain, but I'm sticking with the ham stuff. Questionable shit for peanut butter cookies. Relatable. Do enough? No? What's the fit look like right now? Stick with this. We're gonna stop by the guild to buy some drugs.
Softer than a whisper.
Oh yeah, that's another inspo.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plump around here. Silence is gold. Best remembered. Now, what can I get you?
Yeah, plus 12 initiative. Outside of Cazador, the 2 dire wolves in his mansion, there's nothing left in the game that can beat me in initiative. Now that Dalor and Gortash are dead.
Didn't want to draw any attention.
spoke of you.
Alright, you're charmed. And you're surprised. No, you can't do anything to me. Is there anything funny I can do to you while you're in that state? Moment, not really. Boo. There's your unstoppable stacks. I'll stay here because I don't really care what you try to do. Let's inspect the saving throw here. Alright, I rolled plus 12. DC 16. Oh yeah, your spell save DC is lower. It's not the same for all of them. Cool. Wizard's Bane Oil is another good countermeasure to Stunning Gaze. Reduces the DC by 3. A modest 92. I never fix those refugees just running into traps and dying. The ballists will also do it.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Grab this waypoint. Let's go say hi to Arabella. Not a thing I need to do, but...
Something over there.
Bone spike gloves, do I care about those? Cost me very little to get them.
It's magic.
I don't need them for anything, though. I guess maybe for Cazador. Maybe. Wouldn't I rather just Crater Flush, though? Food is almost here. Very excited. Hungry. When I get up to get my food and I come back, we'll talk about what I'm sort of still thinking through for my next run. Pair of runs, really. Game's still fresh for me. Yeah, that would be next. I mean, still playing this. No plans to stop. Still lots of runs I want to do.
The penitent looks at you silently. There's this...
Tombird. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Coordinating some stuff. It's a lot of food. I had to figure out a plan of attack. But yeah, plan for the next 2 runs is, I've talked about it a bunch on stream at this point. It's the Will A, Karlach B thing, where it's going to be like paired playthroughs. So one is Will, one is Karlach, where the decisions I make in whichever one I do first are going to affect the other one. It's like, for example, if I take a quest reward... Cat, get away from me. If I take a quest reward on one, I cannot claim that reward on another. So, for example, the items that Floric offers. If I take the Swashbuckler on Will, can't take that on Karlach. Hey, Twister. I'm wondering how restrictive I'm going to be, and that, like, maybe I go for, like, if I do a certain optional fight, I can't do that on the other one. Still thinking about that. It's so hot. So good, though. Trying to eat an extremely hot chimichanga while not burning yourself, and also playing Keep Away with the Cat. Turns out it's difficult. Shout out Mexico. Gotta be one of my favorite countries. That burned my tongue. It hurts. Really neat run idea. It reminds me of different scenarios in Resident Evil games, but that's exactly what it's inspired by. Twister. You know, Claire A, Leon B, and vice versa. Huge restriction to be doing quests and almost split the XP in half. Be torture. Yeah, I'm wondering how I feel about that. Because, like a main quest I'm not going to be able to do on one but not the other. Like Find the Night Song, for example. I can't divvy that one up. But maybe I try to do it to the best of my ability. Like, if I ally with Gortash on one run, I can't do that in the other, you know? Kill Night Song, don't kill Night Song. Kill Karnas, help Karnas. Yeah, we could do stuff like that. I'm wondering about Raid the Grove, don't raid the Grove. It's like, I was planning on playing Will as a Shadow Sorcerer. I still don't know what I'm doing for Karlach. I have no idea. Doing simultaneously, doing concurrently. I was originally planning not to, but I don't know. I'm open to suggestions there. Double Sorcerer. So I'm not playing them at once, Deceased. It's 2 solo runs. Alright, no. Why are you apologizing? It's okay. Murder Hobo will have like 2 levels over the good character. If it's good versus bad. Not necessarily. Because whoever raids the Grove will get less XP because of that. A 1 cleric for Sanctuary? No. Sanctuary is something that I get, but no. It's for heavy armor proficiency. Or the cantrips. So good. Guess it would depend if you want to make this RP, depending on who goes first. Play at the base one, or we'll chase Karlach around. The main story Karlach would ignore a lot of things to keep her distance, etc. That's an option. I was thinking if I do the will run first, I could avoid interacting with Karlach altogether. But I can't do that as Karlach. Because Will is a long rest event if you are Karlach, if you don't talk to him yourself. So, I'm still thinking about that. But yeah, open to suggestions on that. Depending on whether I finish the this run today or not. That'll affect when I start. Because plan for tomorrow is co-op with Gage. Wednesday, possibly 4-player if our schedules line up. If they don't, then I would either finish this one or start the new one, if not both, on Wednesday. No, let's go to hell. Don't quite get the premise, so I'm not sure. So, it's like, basically in the original Resident Evil 2, you had 2 playable characters, and it's mostly the same campaign, slight differences, like there's some of them fight certain bosses that the other doesn't. But like there's a couple of notable instances of if you take this item on whichever of the playthroughs you do first, it just isn't there on the second one because you already took it, you know? I wanted to turn that concept into 2 playthroughs. What characters just cease to exist if you don't talk to them in Act 1? A helpful link for that.
I strongly suggest that you reconsider this course of action. Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling uninvited. Signing the Devil's contract was an impulsive error. Do not seek to correct one mistake with another.
Sounds really interesting. Trying to route around certain things could be interesting with removing bosses and quests as well. It might end up being less fun overall. I agree on both counts, so that's why I'm kind of floating the idea and giving it some extended thought. Because I do like the idea of things like both of them can fight Grim, but if one of them greeds and uses both of the ore deposits, then well, the other one can't do any crafts, so they can't actually fight Grim. It's like I have to limit myself to one adamantine craft. Then I'm thinking maybe if the first person took the Grimskull helm, the second person can't. So I'd probably have to think through like every part of the game around this kind of logic. But I'm open to it. Twitch had an extension that let you hover over gear abilities, tells you about them. Well, there was an extension for this game until patch 8 broke it. Not as in-depth as it necessarily could be, but it worked. Also, the molds has to be different items, can't be 2 shields. Yeah, base work. Exactly.
Best be on my way. I don't hear the Emperor.
As the figure flickers and starts.
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever.
Ever reliable talent.
Remember. But I like you. Can you see if you don't?
But the rattle.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I have reliable talent, so I don't actually need to prep for any of this shit. Your gear was resurrected, says the combat log. Very late. Put Abdel's shield away for now. The thing I think makes bosses quests, certain fights, restriction interesting, the possibility of more routing, because routing was fun to me at least. Yeah. With my weirder challenge runs lately, it's been an attempt to have things that that cause me to route the entire game differently. Like, no looting was a lot of fun because of that. Is that perception proficiency? No. Just roll good.
That might be worth a look.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
I'll just keep Rapture. Am I gonna long rest? I don't think I'm gonna long rest.
Come on, open up.
Like, trying to figure out how to get the XP you're missing out on sounds entertaining. Probably not that hard for you nowadays. You'll have XP down to a science. Well, that's part of the idea behind the extra restrictions and the sort of thematic routing, because it gets me to a point where I can't do what I'm used to. I have to improvise. I have to compromise, even, with a future or past version of myself.
Over here. You look positively. Shh. Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly.
speak softly. You know how this goes.
Does she even work on hope? I suspect it likely doesn't, so I'm not going for it.
You steady your mind. A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
That reliable talent, I can't actually fail that persuasion check.
Something's on my mind.
Most irregular.
I have reliable talent, I can't fail that deception check.
And yet you, as always, the archive is. I don't. As it the rest.
Never sign your soul away. Let's get in and out. What's up for discussion? Let's see. If not over, then through.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
Cat says hello, everybody. Oh, hi to your cat, DJ Floor Pancake. Heist complete. Yeah, the prized water bottle. I'm wearing persistence. What do I concentrate on? See what I got. Would be a good time for greater invis, I just don't have any. I should check to see if Roland's selling any. There's no point in killing Raphael if you have the armor. Fun, though. What about fun?
You! What are you... Nothing.
His voice.
But never mind that. What can I do for you?
Greater invis. For me, trust me, there's no fun at all. I'm going solo, I feel stressed. Enjoy the difficult rap out too much for me in solo honor because you haven't done it enough. So if you avoid the fight, that's never going to change. The same thing as people who use barrels to bypass fights that they're not confident in. You still didn't learn how to do the fight, you still can't do it without barrels. Eventually, if you're going to keep playing, you want to play the game differently, you're going to have to just do it. And it's okay if you fail, because that's how you learn. There's a lot of stuff that I only know how to do because I've died to it. It's all a part of growth. Losing at the end of the game would trigger me too much, I guess. So for me, like, this would be less interesting if there were no stakes. There's some runs where I'm willing to continue, you know, reload counter or whatever, because the act of problem solving is active enough that I can remain engaged with that. Like the level 1 monk I did that with death counter, rather than all in one the way I did my warlock level 1. But the possibility of a reset makes you better at it, makes you better at the whole thing. So one of my first self-imposed rules is no baromancy. Baromancy is very fun, makes you avoid having to actually learn the fight IMO. It does. Also, the more you learn about the game as a whole, the worse baromancy looks. Like, you see some assumptions made about, oh yeah, barrel will kill this thing. Like, no, the fuck it won't. Like, there's people who think, oh yeah, the rune powder barrel, you could just throw that at Gortash and it'll kill him. It's like, you think that, huh? No. Immune to force damage after he transforms. And he'll only transform after he takes enough damage. But, like, the thing is, he's got 20 dex. And several hundred HP. So even if the barrel max rolled, and he somehow failed his save, which he's not going to, you won't even get him to the point where he's going to transform. And then even if you then throw a second rune powder barrel at him, okay, let's say the same thing happens. He transforms, gets a bunch of 10 HP, and now is immune to force damage. Immune to force, thunder, and fire. If you put every rune powder barrel in the game next to him at once and they max rolled and he failed his save, maybe he would die. Maybe.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Let's say it's getting corrupted, what's happening, do we know what causes it? We highly suspect that it's the Circle of Stars Druid subclass. That is the most likely culprit. Do something special, just a bug? No, just being Stars Druid seemingly is enough to cause that to be a possibility. Now with the Amulet of Greater Health, I have enough HP that, like, Even if someone somehow got through my temp HP and my damage reduction. Do I care? What was the damage roll there? 116. Nice. Years without major bugs, so it was not 2 years without major bugs. There have been major bugs the whole time. It's just save file corruption tied to a specific subclass is a little bit more visible than a lot of those other ones. We have had major bugs the entire time. Major bugs. As much as I shit on patch 7, as much as I have complained about patch 7, it didn't have anything like that. Ethel still doesn't work most of the time for challenge runners. That's something that dates back to patch 7, but that is not nearly as much of an issue as one of the subclasses kills your save file. That was a low roll. They might be unwilling to attack me. Oh, you threw a bomb at me? Nice. Well, everyone has evasion, so, like, good try. As much as I want to just hit a sneak attack raw. I'll reveal you. You heard any news if the Twitch extension be getting updated for patch 8? I've heard nothing. I'm hoping that they say something about it soon. It'd be a damn shame if they just let that thing rot. Changed. It's not that. Asked earlier, don't think you saw it. Oh, sorry. Panty casting thing in the past now? It's shovel casting now. They fixed panty casting, but you can just drop a shovel on the ground and free cast comes back. Generally, she commanding the bug brigade.
Best be on my way. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Drop a shovel? Drop a shovel. It sounds like a shitpost, right? I'm serious. At least it's not minty underwear. Anglin Abbey, aka my wife. Have to be a shovel or any item. I know it works with a shovel. I haven't tried it with other stuff.
All right then.
Hoping that will work out a little more favorably. That's okay. I like to use the rune powder bomb for. I sell it. 2,500 base sale value, gold-wise. Far more useful than anything else you get out of it. Also misunderstood the item. Threw it on I thought it didn't blow up. It needs to ignite. So, like, usually it's the kind of thing where you throw it into a fire surface, or you put it down and then shoot a fire arrow at it.
What's inside?
But I would still recommend selling it.
Better find somewhere
Unless you're just trying to see Big Boom for funsies. I realized it was worth that much money? Yeah. The inspect button is your friend. You get all sorts of useful information like that. But Baldur's Gate 1% finance saving the realm. Me buying tons of expensive shit. Social safety nets are important. Yeah, Levon. Should I kill Orin, like, now? I'll wait till I have Chain Lightning Scrolls. Do I try to do the funny with Greater Invis? She can screw me over a little bit with that. I don't think I feel like fighting Orin right now. I'm a little more focused. We could go blow up Leroican. Or Ethel. Erebok even. Elfsong Gift. Usually does nothing. The Saving the Blast is so bad. Yeah, like, Rune Powder is literally just not good. it's a great example of vibes over reality, you know? But at the end of the day, if you find it fun, then you're correct to use it in the way you think would be the most fun. And that's it. Or stalker gloves would be interesting here. What am I preparing for? Oh. Hmm.
Don't like giving you what other people have been picking at, but I wonder who will take charge.
Let's just do this the fast way. I'm using my honor run to kill Raphael. Laid out all the bombs, room powder, cutscene, teleport to Hope. Next to him, sadly, only tab 1 initiative. Rip. Hope. So, the amount of barrels you must have used to achieve that, either you're leaving out that it didn't actually kill Raphael, but killed the other stuff in the room, or you used dozens of smoke powder barrels and got extremely lucky. Did not kill him outright. Important piece of information.
This calls for careful footwork.
The public perception is that it does kill bosses like Raphael outright.
My old home. We're close by. It would be good to see it again. Look for a ladder up.
Out of sight, out of mind. All right. Time to skulk about.
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even
Is the job done? And it did so in a less efficient way than you spending turn 1 and just clicking an action that every character has access to. With a potion you've had access to since level 1. But, you know, the entire point I'm making here is something does not have to be effective for you to label it fun and use it. Just the conflation of effectiveness and fun is something I take issue with. Do need whole person immunity here.
Maybe I should stay around forever. Never wanted the easy path. Something
This barrel's on the boss 27 dex, uh-huh.
softer than a whisper.
Pretty good. Hard fight.
Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Last time I did this fight, it gets spawning from nowhere. Yeah, they can keep spawning even without the portal being open anymore. It's a little stupid.
My first purchase.
I shouldn't have picked that up. The squid's gonna try to fuck me now. Damn it.
Very well.
Or your fireball rant, so I want to know what's better to set up bombs and barrels, fire arrow, or alchemist flask, fire arrow. Because of the way it does its damage, the number of instances, you'll get bonus explosions out of it, is the short answer. You're welcome, soy sauce. Powder barrel and grove defense. Both Mitine Zepler along with majority casualties. Quick task manager, fix later. Yeah, exile. See, that's a more interesting use case of rune powder, because one, it's genuinely fucking funny, and two, it's appropriate for the level of the enemies. Like, if you look at the damage of a rune powder barrel, and then you look at the health of everyone in that fight, yeah, it actually can kill everyone.
I'll take that. Let's have a look.
Just to rip out a barrel at the fountain outside of Sorcerer's Sundries. Right here? Yeah. I do need to get another greater invis for Cazador.
Can't risk being in open view.
Not need. Want. I think it'd be funny. I suppose I could test drive greater invis on Saravok and see if it would work on Orin, because they have the same behavior in that regard.
Life you.
I think he's okay. Uh, 96 damage total from just a little boop. I didn't even think about I could just fly around with Victoria's corpse. I was doing that on the Astarian run I did, the last one I did. And that was in patch 7. Patch 8 Uncanny Dodge makes that even funnier. Just need necrotic resistance. Maybe even elixir. Not again. It was so funny, Danny.
You listening? Barrel sharp, the wit on you.
When wearing another weapon instead of a shield, weapons have effects. It's like shields have effects. I want the effect of the weapon in my offhand.
Path lies before me.
Traitorous wounds, pocket sand. You have in your offhand $1 Amaris. What's the earliest you get advanced lifted powers limited by level? It's limited by story progression. So, between Act 2 and 3 is the earliest.
Don't give me trouble now.
Regret that, am I? Still gotta try hitting the lever through the door here. Hey, we're gonna science. It's entirely possible this does some crazy game over or something that nobody's ever seen. No, it just works. $190. Yeah, happy Zero. What's the idea behind this build? Shadowblade used high level? No, I'm just using the standard Shadowblade you get from the ring from Arabella. The idea behind the build is Rogue is the tankiest class in the game, so I'm playing a tanky Rogue who is hitting really strong sneak attacks. The idea is I one-shot them and they can't hurt me. They could hit me 50 times and not meaningfully hurt me. Checking everything under stack IDs, Charm, Fright, and Rage change my perspective on calm emotions. It's an extremely useful spell, Baneblade. Frequently downplayed, but very, very good. Immune to bludgeoning damage. Still funny. Yeah, I got hit for 0 damage. Can't believe how strong Shadowblade is. It's really good. Now remember, Shadowblade was always good. It was in the game before patch 8. It was just only from the ring, and you had to keep concentrating and keep the ring equipped. But it was still good. In fact, it did exactly as much damage as this is doing. But there's a lot of people who had never tried it. So, know that this was always possible. It's just, widely available now. Yeah, it was 178 Psychic and 16 Force.
This'll be me. You festering bubo.
What was the big one we hit before, chat? Was it 213? I already forgot the number. Go for more damage. In my case, I'm new to the game, had it before patch 8, never got into it till now, regret not joining earlier. You're coming into it at the perfect time. And it's really genuinely cool to see people getting interested in game mechanics and min-maxing around them and just enjoying all the cool shit this game has to offer. After hanging out here for a few days, I really need to finish my other single-player games so I can re-download BG3. Yes, yes. It's just so good. There's so much depth to it. They're unable to hurt me, by the way. They are hitting me. I only have 22 AC, which is, as far as Act 3 is concerned, very low. But they just can't really do anything by hitting me. I'm just gonna keep swapping on gear for more damage, because I want to see big number. Please crit. Oh. Oh, I'm not concentrating. Hang on. It's 102 on a non-crit. Sorry for asking a lot. Don't be sorry. Questions are welcome. Why the level Tempest Cleric? For heavy armor proficiency. And for the cantrips. Part of my tankiness is coming from having the heavy armor master feat. Which is 3 damage reduction to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage while I'm wearing heavy armor in my chest piece. It's also +1 to my strength. So I'm using that with the armor persistence for a total of 5 damage reduction from that slot and resistance. It's also part of what's helping get me to 22 strength. And you need to have heavy armor proficiency to take heavy armor master. It's a proficiency rogue doesn't normally get. We could go even higher. I may luck of the Far Realms to see big number here. I just want to see real big number, you know? Swap the helmet slot for more, too. Don't have crit immunity anymore, but, like, it's not like they can hurt me. I want to make sure I'm understanding this interaction correct. On me is surprisable when you attack from invis. No. Like these wolves here have the alert feature, so they still just can't be surprised ever. Also, I attacked this group from invis, and I didn't get a surprise round. I have a great axe. Ooh, I don't. Yeah, prepare swapping would be really cool too. We're gonna go get a great axe. What about an okay axe? Githborn Psionic Boots would be more damage than Linebreaker Boots. I'm just lazy. Already juggling a lot, you know? I also want Hunter's Mark. Yeah, no, I want to be concentrating on Hunter's Mark there. We're going for big damage, because we can. Spec Wrath swap to Gith Boots. Would. We need a Great Axe for damage. It's gonna take me a few actions though to get I guess I could Terrazul. Haste plus Terrazul. Because then I'd have 3 actions. Yeah, okay.
How much further can I go?
Take out the fodder first. I think Gith Boots was Creative Flash more than Wrath. It definitely is, Trade. I just want to see big psychic number. And Gith Boots is going to be more than Wrath, but variable. 2d4 twice with Balm. Oh, I see. You're saying for the psychic number? Yeah, I see your point. We got time.
I'm talking, you sis, you misshapen flesh lump.
There's a gape source. Got your gape source right here. Yeah, there you go, Gage.
Pipe down, you're a vile lister. I shall prick thee.
Okay, let's see. Raider Flesh. Not a Gith. I'm going for boots, I gotta be a Gith.
Let's see what this does.
Pugilist Circlet won't be relevant anymore either. Yeah, I guess I should have left one of them. That's fine. Would have left that rat alive for Martial Bravery. I could still counter one in. Oh yeah, I have Glut. That's fun. Make sure I have my gear in order. Okay, get Hunter's Mark going. We'll switch to Vicious Shortbow. The part about stacking damage reduction +5 is that your AC is so high, guys normally hit for 15, say gets reduced 5. It has nothing to do with AC, King of Adventure. AC is just for hit rate. I only have 21 AC. They have no trouble hitting me. It's when they hit me, when they roll damage, they can't have a number above 0. It has nothing to do with AC.
Don't waste a step.
AC doesn't make you tankier, it just makes you harder to hit. they are successfully hitting me for nothing. Should have thrown the potion. It's okay. Sonic Overload, maybe? Make sure we're somewhere not right, too. Right here should work. You fight Grim in your solo honor runs normally? Yes. How's that fight done solo? There is not just one way. You can do it a lot of different ways. Thank you, Gage. Second channel. The VODs channel is what you're looking for.
Listen up! Be gone, putrid boil!
I do quite a lot of damage to myself. Hang on. The waste. Honor out of turn up. So I prepare. Now I paste Terrazul. I didn't have my reaction. Still, 150 damage, non-crit. Wasn't bad. I forgot to actually have my reaction. I'm so tempted to refresh all my stuff to try again. Really want to, actually. I want to see this happen, you know? So let's, everything I use still available. Don't need to worry about swapping that now. That's good. Let's run that back.
For anyone very confused by what's happening, I'm trying to just see big number. Oh, and I forgot to put oil sharpness on these as well.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This medicatrix.
Yeah, psionic overload, self-damage ate my reaction. Yeah, I need to turn off uncanny dodge.
This medicatrix.
Mess that up.
You listening, crusty rogue?
Uncanny dodge is staying off for the moment.
This medicatrix.
We're gonna disengage. The poor werewolf do to deserve this. It's the nearest available science target.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Don't waste another universal res on this. Psychic res. This area illuminated? It's illuminated. Oh, we gotta move. It's gotta be dark. That's important. Hmm. It crit me for 0 damage. That was even a max roll crit. It did nothing. Alright, here we go. Alright, 278 psychic, 26 force, 20 psychic. So So 298 psychic damage. We could have more. Pretty good though. Pretty good. How much do I need to donate for you to do full party Paladin's honor run with no oath breaks? $500. And then we immediately followed it up with 156 stat. That's fun. That was worth the effort. You know your mission? No, I mean one person. That's not a, hey, build up to this goal. It's like, no. Hand me 500 and I'll do that. Otherwise, no. That was cool. I should go stab Cazador. What do I care what he has going on? What is Undermountain King Sledboard? All my gloves. We'll Booming Blade him. All Dusk. Go Vicious Short Bow. Wasn't gonna fight Cazador right now, but like, why not? We'll do Bone Spike. Or do I do Ballast Reviving Hints? I like Ballast Reviving Hints here, actually. I don't have my Ham DR doing that. Do I care? Not really.
You stand on it. There are some
I don't know what's worse, full party no oath breaks. Cannot decide. Wait, I don't have the ring. Does that matter? Yeah, I guess that's the real issue with if you go down here incorrectly. Don't have the ring. Detour.
Here goes nothing. The elevator lies ready to carry you back.
Remember someone screenshotting that one dialogue option where each subclass breaks turn one. Uh-huh. Goatee here is bludgeoning ball, so
Some sort of magic.
not her.
Waste a step.
Better take a closer look.
Yep.
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language, though. Another step forward.
Hope today's stream has been entertaining. I know it's been very chill and no real close calls or anything beyond like one turn of the coronation fight.
Feel a cold draft from below.
But I'm having fun. Coronation fight's always entertaining. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Please.
A joke for you got off TikTok? Hit me. Don't have a daylight source, by the way. Think I have Sunbeam Scroll? No idea. Maybe. Pocket sand. The reason rogues wear leather armor is because it's made out of hide. That was good. I enjoyed that. Having blind immunity would make me immune to this necrotic damage that I don't care about. While you're concentrating on Sunbeam, you are a source of daylight. I have evasion. I always wear chainmail because it's holy. Let's go, Panzer. Power of the sun in the palm of my hands. Maybe I do Hexblade for the Karlach run. That sounds fun. Most of them missed me, 2 of them hit me for 0 damage. This is without my heavy armor master, by the way. Ooh, he's paralyzed. Cazador, that's not so good for you, buddy. Shame if someone had some speed potions. It's the Infernal Resistance reaction. It's from the Helldusk boots. Once per long rest, you can spend your reaction to succeed when you would have failed a saving throw. Sometimes the game will prompt you
ask you if you want to use it, even if you would have succeeded, but yeah. It's not really why I'm wearing the Helldusk boots. I'm mostly wearing them so I can't fall prone or be moved. Unless it's stunning gaze. Hey, Say. How are you? Oh, hang on. Yeah. I gotta show you Rogue Bad. Yeah, Rogue Bad. Only did 278 psychic damage with one stab. Sorry, and then, you know, bonus 26 force, 20 psychic, but... Rogue Bad. Almost half a Paladin Smite, yeah. That's true. My buddy on Reddit said that his Paladin does, like, way more damage than that. Rogue Bad because no extra attack? Uh-huh. Never figure out damage stacking with too much thinking. Yeah, it's just a different kind of thinking. It's the less interesting kind of thinking, if you ask me, but it's fun. Reddit also told me classes don't get anything interesting between level 7 to 12, therefore we're going monoclass bad. I'm gonna assume this was the multi-classing is always better post you referenced earlier, Danny? Yeah? I can't say I'm surprised. Hey, they finally hit me for 2 damage, and then the Force Conduit explosion killed all the bats. I think Swashbuckler bonus actions are honorary extra attacks. They're straight up better than extra attacks. It's just better. Dude, they're successfully hitting me quite often here. I only have 22 AC. But, like, even without Heavy Armor Master, they're not meaningfully damaging me. So this is proof that, you know, you don't even need to get the Heavy Armor proficiency to still be doing shit like this on Rogue. You're just that tanky. Hey, DB Raymond, how are you? I think dipping Swash at some point into Bladesinger would be good. I think everything about Swashbuckler is better than everything about Bladesinger. So, you'd be making your Swashbuckler weaker by adding Bladesinger, but you would be making your Bladesinger stronger by adding Swashbuckler. That makes sense? You can disarm way better than second attack. True. A recent Reddit entertainment's been telling people giving up 16% movement speed to reroll 5% of the dice rolls not even matters, not a good trade-off. The halfling discussions say it's so frustrating because, like, you'll have people like, oh, halfling's so good, you never roll once. Like, one, you still do. And two, okay, you get something that helps you 5% of the time versus something that helps you 100% of the time. Now, this is not to say that everybody's stupid for liking halfling. That's not the point. There are people who are knowledgeable people who like halfling and have laid out good use cases for it. Rox, community member Rox, who's done a lot of cool theory crafting around here,
is a halfling enjoyer. We kind of joke around about it. They're good-natured about it because we disagree on the overall value of halfling, and that's okay. Disagreement is fine. But it's like the tribalism that some people have about this stuff, where it's like, this is why this is better in a vacuum, and they're like, no. Okay. Take my 5%. Was all that 1 in a million talk? And that's a valid take, Panzer. If you would really rather cover that 5%, just because the level of frustration of rolling that 1 with advantage, then, like, who am I to tell you you can't do that? But the way you phrased what you said is different than this crowd of people that we're talking about, you know? Doesn't champion only help you 5% of the time on 19, but it's stackable, is the thing, Baneblade. That minus crit from champion is stackable with other sources. And the more minus crit you have, and the more often you attack with advantage, the more that all accumulates. Crit fish setups are powerful once you start to have 2 to 3 minus crit sources and attack with advantage. Especially if you're doing multiple attacks per turn, you're more or less guaranteeing that you hit a crit every turn, mathematically. Make a joke as a reference to Dumb and Dumber. Oh, I see. Well, still, I'm gonna stand by what I said. Recently learned on Reddit, Bladesinger has to be insanely squishy, so otherwise be too busted. Like, they haven't tried the subclass they keep praising. They haven't. Contravariant Functor. They haven't. There was a post where someone was trying to flex their 37 AC Bladesinger, and what are you gonna do with that 37 AC? Like, 37 AC, and what else? You know, who can get to 37 AC? Classes that don't suck. And I do want to make sure that I'm being clear here. Bladesinger sucks. This isn't a I don't like it. It's just not good. Doesn't mean you can't make it work, but it simply isn't good. Like, you know, the thing people want out of their classes, them working well, it doesn't do that. Let me know if I need to clear that up anymore. I have a headache right behind my eye every time I hear the word Reddit and 3 times. I'm sorry, Danny. My headache is in the back of my head right now. To be honest, lack of crit immunity access early on makes me reluctant to try it out. I know the mobile playstyle can address it, but I'm still in doubt. It's a matter of, like, sure, you can play mobile or even an archer sort of playstyle, and eliminate enemy attack rolls ever happening. And that is a theoretical solution. But the thing you gotta keep in mind is that you could do that on every class. So what else do you get out of that trade-off? And the answer is nothing. Bladesing Climax is actually just bad. So what else are you getting? Okay, your weapon types are restricted if you want access to Bladesong Climax. So if you're using most decent gear, you're just not gonna do that. So what did you get by giving up the bad Bladesong Climax? You got a wizard with extra attack. But wizard is already very dippable, so you could just take a different caster with extra attack, still have the same spell slot progression, and just take a wizard subclass that doesn't suck. It's very, like... You're just making a bunch of trade-offs to get less stuff back.
Better find somewhere to camp.
Yes.
Seems like all of us need to lay down and let someone squeeze the headaches out of an industrial-sized rolling pin. It's crazy. Industrial-sized rolling pin was Gage's nickname in high school. It's true. We go to the same high school?
Standing on the elevator's
Maybe we did.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
Approaching the cells, you're met with hot.
Oh, and I'm gonna be honest, I've been just fully spaced out for the Cazador fight. I don't remember anything after, like, he died. I just stopped paying attention. I guess I won. First read, Bladesinger feels like both a reverse Eldritch Knight and Swordsbard clone. It has absolutely nothing in common with them, though, DB Raven. That's the thing. Eldritch Knight is a fighter that gets access to the wizard spell list at a slowed rate of progression. Wizard gets... Bladesinger is a wizard that has their weapon choices restricted to get access to their class features, except for having slightly more proficiencies and extra attack at the same level that Swords and Valor Bard do, which is later than Eldritch Knight, so that's not relevant. But sure, that's where the Swords Bard thing comes in. Except Blade Singer, not only are you not proficient with musical instruments, that's right, Blade Singer does not get musical performance proficiency.
You think me a fool? That I would allow anyone to usurp me?
You just... Everything you do is worse than everything every other extra attack user has.
The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the...
Remember, you are giving up most gear in the game to, in exchange, and I hope you're sitting down for this, 2 AC. Yeah, it scales up, but not enough.
If we were... But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city. We can save ourselves. You're right.
I won't skip it. I know the Astarian girlies are here.
But I'm not above to join this.
Like I said, Bladesinger's beloved because no one paid attention to changes in class in 3.5. I know some people who do, in fact, like read class features rather than not, who are fans of Bladesinger in 5e. There are things that it is capable of in 5e that it is not capable of in Baldur's Gate 3. And this is one of the many situations where I would really encourage people to understand that 5e knowledge is not transferable to BG3, not inherently. There's of course some overlap, but like there's some stuff that is just different. You look at Hexblade and look at Bladesinger, it's different. Yeah, they're very different, and like I refuse to believe BG3 Hexblade and BG3 Bladesinger were made by the same team. Yeah, ain't no fucking way. It wasn't the same people if it was the same team. No way. Cause like ain't no way.
What does that mean for us?
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
uh... What did you do to him? He stepped on a Lego, okay.
They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here.
Yeah, he's had a long day. Atomic Donut's right.
They'll just after all these, I'm glad you think so.
Because little piggy's all better. Danny, don't suck on the grippers. He's standing in gassed blood.
What I've lost, what I've gained.
They got him working from home.
So much. And God, all those spawn, free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in.
Him and Aelin deserve their crash outs. They do. Unfortunately, Astarion does still deserve to be held account for being an evil guy. Like, you know, mitigating circumstances. It would do a lot worse to a lot of people. He still did evil shit. He can get better. And he does not have to be defined by the evil shit that he did. But he did evil shit. Don't forget that. I think it diminishes his character to morality watch him. Yes, Danny, I know you're gonna wash him yourself. I get it.
You're with mine. Your we and what you
they were
and our
you'll.
Should have added order scribes with the engine. Does it have base feature for damage substitution? Yeah, that's why they had to implement one of the Oath of the Crown features the way they did, right? Brian Chicken, but I'm assuming you're mocking me.
Hello. What can I do?
Yeah.
Darn, it's.
Alright, we have Rhapsody now. I could do stuff with that. I'm not gonna, but I could. I want to keep using Rapture on things. Petzl. Gotten a lot done. You have a Shadow Blade in your inventory? Yeah. I cast the one from the ring. Nobody was taken. That's what I've been using. See, it's equipped now. Regular old Shadow Blade. I was like, huh? Yeah. The Shadow Blade ring was always good and worth getting. But it had some restrictions, like you needing to keep the ring equipped, and you needing to stay concentrating, and it going away when you region travel. That led to it being very awkward to use on a lot of setups. This was pre-patch 8. But in patch 8, now the ring is like super chill. Like you don't even actually need to keep the blade in your inventory. Like, you can just put it on the ground. Even though the spell tells you you can't do that, you can. See? Here's my Shadow Blade on the ground. And I'm gonna pick it back up. So, as a patch 8, you can do things like use Shadow Blade on Barbarians, and you can still use your Rage. You can just get the Shadow Blade ring and put it on basically any loadout, and it's just a weapon like any other. Like your stream of knowledge you dish out, I'm new, only recently got to Act 2, I haven't done anything there yet. Oh, take things at your own pace. Like, this community, this channel, are very much the deep end of years of hyperfixation on the game, right? Your initial experience is yours alone. Thank you for choosing to share bits of it with us, but like, remember, you only get one first experience, so make sure to have that. It's a special thing. A lot of people talk about how certain pieces of media they consume, they'd be like, oh, I'd love to wipe my memory so I could experience that for the first time again. That's a pretty common stance. So enjoy your first time through. You don't need to rush anything about it, but I'm so happy to have you along. I'll still try Blade Singer. I want it to be fun. And I think that's a good outlook to have, Irish. Truly. Like, fundamentally, I'm a person who I want to enjoy things. So, like, I'll try stuff. Even if I don't think it'll be good, I'll try it. And I think it's good to have that openness to things. Very true. It's why I'm enjoying Blade Singer. It's still because out of 3 to 4 classes, I'm having the most fun on it, and I'm glad you are. Like, at the end of the day, the right class pick for you is going to be the thing that you personally enjoy. Yeah, I could totally beat the game today, but we'll space it out. I'm thinking next session for this playthrough will be the finale. That'll be House of Hope. That'll be Orin. And then we'll go to the brain and stuff. And depending on how much of the stream that takes me, we'll start the new run, which I'm still finalizing rule set, but I'm actually very excited for it. Talking through some ideas with you guys gave me some sense of direction on it. I think that'll be pretty great. Plan for tomorrow is continuing co-op with Gage. Wednesday, not sure what the plan is as of right now. We'll see. At some point, to the best of our scheduling ability, myself, Mark, the Power Hour, Danny, and Dade do want to continue our 4-player co-op that we started last Wednesday. But, like, we'll see when that'll be possible. Speaking of, let's raid Mark. He's been on for an hour. So yeah, again, recap, if the run you care about is this one. Earliest I'll possibly be continuing it is Wednesday. If not Wednesday, then Thursday. Thank you so much, everybody. If you have my emails, feel free to jiggle. I'll see you tomorrow. Call up with Gage. He is playing a Swashbuckler. I am playing a Drunk Monk. And it's been a really good time. Alright. Go wash your ass. Bye.